The views and opinions of this stream are not necessarily those of Twitch, Pint and Click, or the members of the Drunk Therapy community. Drunk Therapy will begin in 2 minutes. Talk about your mommy and or daddy issues in 1 minute 45 seconds. Tell us about the worst decisions you have made while drunk in 1 minute 30 seconds. In 1 minute and 15 seconds, we can gamble on whether or not you're getting back with your crappy ex. Listen to funny international accents that may or may not turn you on in 1 minute. In 50 seconds, you can describe the thing growing on the tip of your penis. In 1 second, I will say something redundant in 1 second. Ask if it's okay to mix heroin and caffeine in 30 seconds. Disgust us with your deepest, darkest foot fantasy in 20 seconds. Pint will inform you that he is not a real therapist in 10 seconds. Drunk Therapy goes live in 5, 4, 3.
Yeah.
I haven't been circumcised.
Jump off his reader.
It's like the worst turn off ever.
She was gonna raid his ass.
Oh man, she's a dirty girl.
Chris.
Obviously.
Cat.
Obviously.
Condom.
Obviously.
Family sucks.
Obviously.
Ruined our relationship.
Pulled out her old foot pussy.
Goodwill humping.
This is not something that I enjoy.
Does no one do foreplay anymore?
I get home, really drunk.
Bad daddy.
Fight, makeup, sex.
Bad daddy.
Fight, makeup, sex.
I never had a hangover.
Harry's not giving up.
A little brain gymnastics.
The most romantic shit. He picks me up on his motorcycle.
Sounds like me when I'm smoking weed.
My asshole is just so wide.
All right. Okay.
I don't understand it.
I do put a lot of trust in you fuckers. Hello, everyone, and welcome to yet another Drunk Therapy session. I'm your ever humble host, Pint and Click, and no, I'm not a licensed therapist, Jack. But I do enjoy a good beer while listening to your problems. So, if you would like to discuss a problem of your own today, please type !join over there in the Twitch chat. Get your ass in line to talk to me. Click through the link to the Discord. How y'all doing today? So happy to see you. Foxy Love, thank you so much for coming back so soon. Ask Bella, looks like he had just a wonderful weekend. So happy to see all that stuff. And Jack, I hope you're doing well, buddy. Quick announcement. The return of the dreaded Charity. That's right. My charity stream is going to be happening on Friday, May 30th. And oh God, you do not want to miss it. This time we're going to be collecting donations for Crisis Text Line, which is a global support line located. You can text if you're in the U.S., Canada, the U.K., or Ireland. And it's a nonprofit that has been operating since 2013, and in that 12 years they have taken over 12 million support texts. So they're all operating on donation only, nonprofit, as I said. So we're going to send them a few bones. And we're also going to be doing it in tandem with Fence Child. Hey, what do you know? That's right. And likely a few other mental health streamers. So we'll see what we can do. if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about as far as Charitity is concerned, just weasel your way on down in my clips and you'll find a couple from the last one. It's a good time. It's a good time, and you do not want to miss it. What's new, you guys? How the hell's it going, huh? Again, Foxy Love, thank you so much for making it 2 for 2. Really appreciate you. I hope that you had a good weekend. You had some fun with your family. The kids are all healthy, and yeah, and you're catching whatever rest you possibly can. It's going to be at the usual time, 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's California time. That's my time. And running the usual 4 hours. This time we're going to be aiming for $200 to donate. So everyone, if you're planning on subscribing or anything, supporting this stream in any way this month, hold on to your fucking wallet. And wait until the end of the month so we can give these good people over at Crisis Text Line a few bones, all right? Pretty please. Pretty please. Yeah. Also, I mean, it's just what's really fucking maddening. 7 p.m. for me. Perfect. Thank you, Asbella. Thank you. Here, nationally, we have 988 Lifeline, which is another crisis support line. You can either call them or text them or chat with them online, and that is being the federal funding is being removed. So it's, you know, can't fight the machine, so we're gonna support the other guys and make them last as long as they possibly can. And they don't have federal funding as far as I'm aware. And as I was saying, they operate on a global scale to a point. So gotta make sure that there's resources that remain, you know? Seriously. How are you guys doing though, huh? What's new in the world of Asbella and Jack and Foxy Love? What is new? And thank you also, Asbella, for the update on Nay. I'm glad that she's feeling better. I'm sorry that she's still feeling icky, but I'm glad that she's sleeping right now, currently. I hope that she just keeps on sleeping until tomorrow morning. I'm sure she can use the rest. And yeah, she messaged me saying that she was able to keep down a solid meal. So that's great. And yeah, I hope that she just keeps getting better and better. What else can I say? I thought the xylophone in the song was a sound bite. Yeah, Jack, we'll find out. We'll find out. That's right. It's going to be quite the whirlwind of a week because our film frenzy is going to be on the day just before the Charitity. So lots of community stuff going on this month. Lots of community stuff. Asbella, she's resting well and drinking lots of water and eating, which that certainly is amazing. Yeah, and I just hope that she keeps it on going. Seriously. What are the other nominations that we have so far, Jack? I like your pick for Invisible Man. I've really, we've talked about we've talked about this a little bit, but I've been really wanting to see the new Invisible Man. So I'm glad that you're nominating it. We also have In a Violent Nature, which I'm completely unaware of. Asbella submitted The Heretic, and we also have The Substance from Random Musician, which is funny because Clover also nominated The Substance. So I think it's going to be a popular one, but I got to get him to submit something else. Asbella, how was the rest of your time with your brothers, huh? Out in the country. Pull out the old cornhole? They are good picks, huh, Jack? They are. It makes me giggle every time. Every time I think about the game Cornhole. I'm so glad to hear it. I hope that the food was as good as it sounded, because it sounded really fucking amazing. Slapping anything on a grill, I swear. It's gonna be yummy. It's gonna go down easy. Jack, I heard the gore in A Violent Age. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not. I still have not looked it up. So the fact that it's yet another gory movie, it's so funny. We have a real theme going on these last couple times. What's up, Tashel? How you doing? Good to see you, my friend. I hope things are well, and that you're still off the snap. Right? Keep it that way, buddy. Jack, yeah, I've been looking forward to that one too. I know, it's so funny. It's a popular genre, you know, and I totally fucking get it. I totally get it. Aspella didn't end up playing games, but we talked about so much random shit. Excellent. Nice. No, that's good. It just sounds like a really good time, and quite the 180 from, you know, like you were messaging in the Discord on Friday, just saying that you were kind of dreading the weekend, you were feeling lonely, and you needed someone to talk to. So I'm really glad that everyone got together and pulled John out to a fucking barbecue, you know? That's excellent. That's excellent. So I'm really glad that the weekend was nothing at all what you expected it to be. It just sounded like a blast. Oh shit, 3 days in a row, Aspella. Wow. Awesome. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Tashel, yep, still off the snap. Good on you. Good on you. It's been feeling pretty great, although I like the memory function where you get to see, like, today 4 years ago. Oh, I didn't know they added that. I used Snapchat for, I don't know, maybe like a week back when it first came out. All my friends were really into just all the either video. Vine was huge amongst my friends. I don't know if you remember, were you born when Vine was around? Of course, Instagram. But yeah, I was hardly ever on the Snap. Fucking A, Jack. What hasn't been filmed in your area? Yeah, it was an unexpected plan which just appeared. That's great. I usually don't like unexpected plans, but it was really fun. Yeah, it sounds like a true blessing. Yeah. It's awesome, Aspella. Foxy Love, I don't know if you mentioned what you got into over the weekend. I hope you had a nice one, as relaxing as you could possibly make it with 3 kiddos. So yeah, anything fun that you got into that you'd like to share? Did you watch any solid movies or TV shows or anything? Always, you know, always looking for more. Always love the movie/TV conversations. I've been working, I don't know if you've been around since I've mentioned this, but I've been working in the film industry since 2009 as a gaffer. So it's something that's really, really close to my heart. I've loved movies for as long as I can remember. And yeah, stupidly decided to make a career out of it. The worst decisions ever made. Don't listen to your parents. Don't listen to your parents when making a career choice, seriously. Been watching Hell's Kitchen. No, I love Hell's Kitchen. Seriously, it's totally trash TV. It really is. What's up, Twit? How you doing today, buddy? When I experienced my divorce back in 2015, I had never watched any Gordon Ramsay show. I'd never seen Kitchen Nightmares. I had never seen Hell's Kitchen or anything. And I severely latched on to Hell's Kitchen. And I think at that point there were maybe 8 seasons out, and I binged them all. I really fell into it hard. I fucking love that show, and I really, really loved watching people get yelled at. That was the best. Foxy Love, it went well. Excellent. Our weekends are pretty on repeat, and I totally get that. We play games together and music a lot. Awesome. Been learning new dishes since I have high cholesterol now. Yeehaw. Oh boy. Yeah. Good on you for putting into practice what you should be doing. I hope you're not on any like blood thinners or anything yet. I hope it hasn't gotten to that point, and it's something that you can begin to reverse. What kinds of games do you guys play? I always love hearing what families play. We've attempted Mousetrap, which I thought that my son was going to fucking love Mousetrap. One of my favorite games from when I was a kid. And he just he wasn't, like he liked the contraption, but he didn't really like the game much. He's kind of a stickler for rules still. So I think we're getting there, but excellent. Not yet. Perfect. Just low fat, low cholesterol diet. Excellent. You can do it. You have the power. Jack, yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Oh no, Twit, Hell's Kitchen taught me how to treat others. It's all making a little more sense, buddy. Yes, Yes, Asbella, that's right. Maybe I should start announcing that too at the beginning of the streams. We have a brand new film for you guys to figure out. Seriously. And once again, you guess it right. You can win a what's it called? A gift sub? That's what it's called. You can win a gift sub. You can win some swag. I got coasters and cozies and bottle openers and stickers and such. Yeah, all kinds of fun shit. I still haven't looked up the tariff situation. I really got to do that. Oh, yeah, Disco Elysium. That is... That's a dark game, man. I really enjoyed it, though. I didn't beat it, but I really, really enjoyed it. Foxy Love, we have a couple Switches now. Okay, perfect. Introduce the kiddos to Mario Party and Pokemon. Still looking to get more we can play with them. You have Mario Kart yet? Classic. And, you know, Foursquare on the screen. So you have all 4 players right there. Mario Kart's a pretty good one. Oh, shit! Oh, boy. The hell is that? The hell did I... There it is. There it is. That was too fucking quick. I knew it was going to be quick, but that was way too fucking quick. It was Clue. It was Clue. Good job, Asbella. If you guys haven't seen this, it's one of those comedies that just keeps on fucking giving. Tim Curry at his best. Christopher Lloyd. Michael McKean. Oh my God, Madeline Kahn. It's a classic John Landis production. It's so fucking funny. Yeah. So Asbella, your choice of what you want right now. I can guarantee you, I will send you a coaster, or a magnet, but no matter what, you get a sticker. All right. One's a magnet, one's a sticker. What do you know? I know, it's such a fucking good movie. And one of those that, like, because you're laughing so much the first time you watch it, you miss so many other jokes. It really does just keep giving. It really does. Oh, I got you, Foxy. You don't like driving games. Yeah. Let me put my mind to what else. What other good family-oriented games there are. I'm sure there are others. I don't blame you. My wife hates Mario Kart. And my son just drives into the wall the entire fucking time. It's hilarious. How's it going, Jack? You doing just okay, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
There you go. You're sounding better. You have an alright weekend?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing... It was alright.
Yeah, just alright?
Yeah, I got the things handed in, so I'm excited about that.
Good. I'm
The
glad.
rental thing.
Yeah. Fingers crossed for you. I'll let you know if... Did my contact info end up on that application?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Okay, well. Then I won't let you know if they reach out to me. Then I'm going to be creeped out if they reach out to me.
Well, let me know anyway.
Okay, well, no problem, man, no problem. Asbella, yeah, so whatever you want, within reason. Send me your address, all right? Send me your address, if that's something that you're comfortable with. If it's not, I'll gladly give you a gift sub once this one has expired. Yeah, up to you. Yeah, Pikmin looks like a blast. I've never played them, but they look really, really fun. Thank you, Asbella. You should. Jack, we have Thursday to look forward to now.
This Thursday?
This Thursday, we do. Round 2 of BattleBots, whatever the fuck they're calling it on YouTube.
Oh.
It's dropping.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder when the championship is starting.
Oh, God. I have a feeling that they're waiting for another TV deal. This was supposed to be qualifying rounds, though, too. It's all this, I forget what the fuck they're calling it. But, no. So hopefully soon. Hopefully it's happening. Hopefully it is.
Yeah, you're gonna get a Copperhead to lose in the first round, like always. No, I'm kidding. I love Copperhead.
I do too, but yeah.
But he has an underrated sound, too.
Oh, I know. It really fucking purrs, man. Purrs like a fucking kitten.
And he won against Riptide once,
Right,
and that's
right.
always satisfying.
Thank God. Yeah, absolutely. Jack, do you know of any decent family games on Switch that would be good for what was it? A 5, 7, and 9-year-old? And a parent?
Maybe the Jackbox
Oh,
game.
Jackbox? I've never played those.
Yeah, like Quiplash and stuff.
Where do those
And they have
like?
like games like that.
Got it. Yes.
It's pretty fun. You know, like adults could play and also children too.
Okay. Okay. Oh, get out of it, Twit. Get out of it.
But just
Okay.
think of it like Cards Against Humanity, like kids
What?
version, I guess.
Kids version. Okay. Well, that sounds like fun, right, Foxy?
And also other
Sounds like
games
it's
that I
a-
haven't played yet.
Yeah, it does sound fun. It does sound fun. I'm racking my brain right now. I feel like I gotta go look at my library for good family-oriented games that aren't, you know, Mario Party or Mario Kart.
Make them watch BattleBots.
Hey, there you go. There you go. I'm still waiting for them to make a decent game. Oh, get out of it, Twit. You're so funny.
Oh, BattleBots the game, that'd be
So
fucking
funny.
awesome.
Wouldn't that be awesome? Yeah, like true customization with the way
So I could
physics
play
are
as
now.
a
Fuck yeah.
Slapbox, the best BattleBot.
There you go. Asbel.
Or Hijinks.
Oh, I do like hijinks, but they are
Hijinks is
they are
actually
so
not
brittle.
bad.
They're brittle though, man. It's like the wheels are just they got just one little IKEA bolt holding each wheel together.
My favorite is probably Smee.
Oh yeah, Smee's cool. Fucking useless once again. Asbel, I kind of like party games, but you put the main game screen on your console. Oh, then you use your phones or iPads or whatever. Oh, hey, that's kind of cool. Okay. So it's like with an actual game show where you're using your actual like podium to respond sometimes. That's cool. Hey, what's up, Ion? How's it going, my friend? Good to see ya. What's new? What's
I
new,
also
buddy?
really like Malice.
I like Malice
Because I'm a
too.
Mellowhead.
And yeah, and they're local. Which
Oh, are they?
you know,
Nice.
yeah, I like rooting for Bunny and Malice, for sure. Oh, what's new with
I
you,
think
buddy?
they won against, was it Uppercut? I think at one
I
time.
think so. Yeah, I think so. I mean, a drum spinner just the other way. It's pretty cool, you know. Ian, how you doing, my friend? Got any new models that you painted that you'd like to share with us? How's Feathering the Nest going? Anything new there? How's the water damage situation? I hope that's all taken care of. Dude, my grandparents have been going through it. My step-grandparents, but my grandparents regardless. They've been going fucking through it with water damage. Painted a shit ton recently. Excellent. I hope that means that, you know, the water damage has been gutted and there's no mold behind them walls. All fixed. Perfect. So happy to hear it, man. So my stepmom's parents, they recently moved into an assisted living facility. They're both 85, and they're really kind of dealing with this transition like it's the last place that they're going to live, right? And they found a place that was close to one of their other children and their grandson, and it looked great. You know, they prepaid for a whole month just so they could have the movers come in and so they could paint the walls the way they wanted and really like customize it, make it their place, you know. But they arrive that first day and there is water streaming down the fucking wall, pouring out of light fixtures, and you know, it was like pouring onto their boxes of stuff. Management was pretty well dismissive and was just like, well, good thing you guys paid for renter's insurance. My stepmom flew the fuck out there to go talk to this bastard, and managed to like get them into another unit in the building. And they had their rent waived for, you know, however long, but this was 2 months ago. and it's been an ongoing issue. And you know, people came in, and they kind of patched up and they kind of repainted, and water started coming down from another fucking area. So they're just kind of currently in limbo, living in this place that looks like a Holiday Inn or something. And it's like, what a shitty welcoming for, yeah, exactly. Still not fucking fixed. It was snowing out there when my stepmom went, so they're like, well, we can't really fix the roof right now if that's part of the problem. It's just been like for them to kind of approach this transition as like one of the final big decisions that they're going to make in life. What a fucking horrible way to be welcomed, you know? So I you know, I'm glad that you got it fixed. Is what I'm saying, Ion. So glad you got it fixed. Oh boy. Old people have it hard, man. They have it really fucking hard. They are dismissed so quickly, you know? So fucking quickly. Either by their own family, or by people that are in charge of their housing or utilities or groceries or, you know, medication. It's, oh, they are older than boomers, Twit. They spawned boomers. A pretty solid collection of boomers, though, might I say. But yeah, I mean, you know, like even if Twit, like even if you're selfish and grandiose and you put yourself ahead of others, you still don't deserve the humility that so many old people go through, living in rest homes or nursing homes, getting bed sores because people aren't coming in and taking care of you. Not being fed, like just the fucking depravity that happens is insane, absolutely insane. Nobody deserves that, you know. Nobody deserves that. Yeah. Anyways, oh, there's 8 Jackbox Party games, man. Okay, so they have expansions as well, just like Cards Against Humanity. That sounds like fun. I'm gonna have to look that up.
I forgot a doctor's appointment at 4 today.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Good luck with that, buddy.
Yeah, because I'm on a new medication and
Right.
they want to see how I am.
Right. Is this the
I think it's called Gamma Pen.
okay. Is this the anti-anxiety meds you started or another foot med?
It's the nerves.
It's the nerves. Okay.
Yeah, and it helps
Lincoln!
with anxiety too, I think.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Good. I'm glad that you're already, you know, being examined. Oh, God, Blanken, I'll get there, buddy. I'm glad that you're already being examined, even after just starting it. That's really great. That's really great. Let us know how it goes.
Yeah, well,
Buddy, where you been, huh? Jesus Christ, coming out of the woodwork to make me fucking drink. I still have another 30 minutes, all right? And I believe that I owe Ask Bella a beer already, as it is, all right? As it is. Oh, man. Oh, come on. I succumb to peer pressure way too fucking easily. I'm going to hold my ground. All right? So, I owe each of you one now. Though technically, I just owe each of you sips. I don't know
I mean,
each
it's
of you a
10
beer.
p.m. somewhere.
Yeah. I get that. I mean, you know, like, no doubt, probably some of my neighbors have already started drinking. They probably had bourbon in their cornflakes, you know? So, I guess it's an open invitation to start drinking whenever the hell you damn well please, right? Ion, you do you, buddy. Oh, shit! Why the cheer? for the impending cheers when I crack open my first one, huh? No, thank you for the bit. I appreciate that. Hey, you got paid. Perfect. Oh, thank you for
I
that.
really hope to have another Battle Bots championship this year.
I do too, man. It's been way too fucking long. I'm fucking.
Who won the
jonesing.
last one?
The last one was
Tantrum?
Sawblaze. No, Sawblaze.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they deserved it. They knocked out Tantrum.
Oh,
I don't
Wait, I
feel
thought the
Oh,
Starblaze was
yeah.
before the Tantrum one, the next one.
Yeah, no, it's the opposite. It's the other way around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Jameson Go and Sawblaze.
They deserve that because
They really did. Yeah.
they've been underdogs for so long.
They have been, man. I've been rooting for them forever. I love their bot. Oh, stop it. Stop. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I'd get behind that Blinken. Oh, Naso, yeah, please keep resting. Never any pressure. Never any pressure to be here. I'm glad that you're feeling better. Asbella was saying you're still feeling pretty icky and you were sleeping when the stream started. Keep fucking resting, please. Keep edging your way around that corner. I really shouldn't use the term edging in here, should I? But you'll get there.
My lover likes me a lot, but sometimes I'm scared because he's
I mean,
very
it's your
active. He's using
stream.
oral sex. I just
You
give
said
him
worse.
a hand.
I know it is. I kind of set myself up. Oh no, one of those. Keep trying to sleep, waking up just to cough. That is such a pain in the ass. I am so sorry, Naso. Yeah, I hope that you can just knock yourself out somehow. I hate those. It gets so frustrating after a while. Like on top of already feeling shitty, like you become frustrated. Waking yourself up. Oh man. Meanwhile, you grind your teeth all fucking night. That doesn't wake you up. What the hell? Right? Can we have some fucking consistency here, please? Human anatomy. So stupid. So stupid. Twit, it's crazy that your fingers still haven't gotten back to 100%. That's wild, man. Oh, what's up, Dr. Bear? Good to see you. I don't think you responded to my question, Dr. Bear, about what were the improvised munitions? Improvised munition rounds? Something like that? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Ion, dude, last week there was a national power outage in the Iberian Peninsula. Oh, and you were sick. Damn, I'm sorry, man. I saw pictures of, you guys experiencing the power outage, and it was just like people sitting in cafes on the street and like playing cards and reading books in parks. It was just like you're right at home. Didn't fucking need power. And I was really impressed, but I'm sorry to hear that you were under the weather during that whole power outage, my friend. That sucks. So I also keep having tiny little coughs with no space to breathe in between. Motherfuckers. I'm sorry. How annoying. I hope that you haven't run out of tea yet. I hope that you can just drift right on back to sleep. Don't get up to go make yourself tea anytime soon. I hope you have a stash of cough drops right there. Whatever else can help ease you back into slumberland. How annoying. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But keep getting better. Keep getting better. I'm glad that you've been eating and drinking still. Seriously. Twit, I don't know. You're gonna have to point that that passage out there, buddy. Dr. Bear is a real lifesaver. Abe Lincoln. He's a first responder and firefighter. Whitewater rescuer. Smoke jumper. You name it, the man does it. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. But he is not a real doctor. But we might as well refer to him. He's much closer to a doctor than any of the rest of us in here. Yeah, exactly, Abe Lincoln. Fucking exactly. Yeah, right, Foxy? Oh, God. Oh, so you're the snore.
Extinguisher, the battle bot firefighter.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, it had a siren and shit.
That's hilarious. No, I don't remember that one.
Oh.
Foxy, my wife is also the resident chainsawer. And you know, I've gotten used to it. It's funny because when we first started dating, when we were about to spend our first night together, she was like, I should warn you, I snore, but my friends tell me that I sound like a puppy when I sleep. And it's like an English bulldog with sleep apnea. It's rough. It's rough, but I've gotten used to it. I just, you know, she has a superpower because she can sleep anywhere at any time. And it takes no time at all. And meanwhile, I'm just, you know, like, her snoring does not keep me up at all. It doesn't keep me up. But I just, you know, like, I feel like I'm ready. And I close my eyes, and I just, like, my mind won't fucking stop, you know? It does not stop some nights. And
My mind is just shit this
and again, like, I start to get frustrated, and I start to toss and turn, and you know, it's, and, you know, like, the usual tricks aren't helping. It's usually Bob Ross that ends up sealing the deal. It's like early 90s ASMR. Fucking can't get enough Bob Ross, especially when it's time to sleep. No, not that Bobby. Yeah, I call him for a little, you know. Oh God, a little video love. Oh, Ion, there were people barbecuing in your street. Yeah, man, that sounds like the way to deal with a power outage. Seriously. Twit, I hear you, buddy. I usually don't know what to do, but I do like nighttime. There's something comforting about nighttime power outages. You know, like light candles. I pull out my book. It's like all the things that, you know, I should usually be doing anyways, like not wasting power and reading more. Foxy Love, yee! My husband hardly snores. He does like that kitten breathing stuff. And he's like climbing up the tree. Dr. Bear, Technical Manual 210 is a book for crafting improvised explosives. We got it as part of a SEER cross training. Holy shit, man. That's just insane. What is that for, like, disarming improvised explosives? Well, no, you said crafting. In what world do you guys have to craft improvised explosives? Like, in case you're just out of, what, like, flashbang, smoke grenades, real grenades? Like, what's the C4? You guys use C4 when you're hostage negotiating? Oh, God. I do, Jack. I go. I'm a cute sleeper. I am, Tashel. I am married. Been married for 7 years now. We just had our 7th anniversary last month. And things couldn't be going better, you know?
Oh yeah, it was a battle boss.
Yeah, this is true. This is how much my wife loves me and wants to keep me around. We went to fucking BattleBots Live for our 7th anniversary. It wasn't the only thing we did. It wasn't the only thing. She owed me tickets from 2 Christmases ago, and it was part of our anniversary celebration. I, of course, treated her to dinner at this really cool place in Vegas. I fucking hate Vegas, but we had to go there for some family obligations. It looks like a pawn shop, and then like the cashier takes you over to a false door, and you go inside, and it looks like a fucking club in there, like a really fucking cool, well-crafted club, and the food was excellent. I treated her to that. You know, it cost about the same.
Who was your favorite, Mammoth?
Mammoth was a lot of fun. He didn't do that backflip, though. I was really hoping for that. Foxy Love, do you ever manually tilt her head in different directions to see if it works? What I do is I just, like, I kind of casually push her a little bit, and, like, just kind of disturb her equilibrium, and she usually kind of snaps out of it, and it lasts for, I don't know, maybe 10 seconds. She's, like, silent for 10 seconds, and then comes back full force. But you know,
Who else was there again?
any tricks. Yeah, who else was there? Witch Doctor was awesome. Oh my God,
Jackpot?
Jackpot was there. I'm trying to remember who the fuck else. I can't remember right now. Off the top
I
of my head.
don't mind Jackpot.
No, he's underrated, man. Really is.
Same with fucking Deep Six. A little more Deep Six.
Oh yeah, Deep Six is awesome, but apparently too dangerous. Twit, masturbating to Bob Ross would put anyone to sleep in the end. I can't say that I've masturbated to Bob Ross, but I've certainly those nights when I've had a really bad time going to sleep, he's been playing in the background. My eyes weren't on him, but I was hearing him. I'll admit to that. I was really fucking desperate to sleep.
Damn, imagine being too dangerous for Battleball. Totally.
I know, right? I know. Oh, okay, Dr. Bear, you see too. Fuck, I didn't know that. Sorry, guys, I'm still catching up. Yeah, Tashel, he died back in, it was like 2001 or something. I think it was 2001 that he passed away. Cancer. And his son attributes it to the odorless paint thinner that he always used to clean off his brush. There is a really good documentary on Bob Ross that's on Netflix that y'all should check out. It's sad. It's really sad. And not just because it's like it covers his deteriorating health and everything, but he was used. He was totally fucking used by the producers of that show. And he doesn't leave a legacy for his kids. He didn't collect a single dime from PBS. He didn't collect a single fucking cent. With all those fucking years on television, he didn't take a single fucking cent. All those paintings that he did, he donated to charity. He donated them towards PBS so they could auction them off during drives. The only money that he got was from his own lines of paint and other products that he made. But since he died, he trusted someone with his estate that he should not have trusted. And his image and everything has gone to these people that, you know, like you see mugs, you see Bob Ross gum, you know, like pine flavored Happy Little Tree gum. All that tchotchke shit that you see, none of that goes to his family. None of it. It all goes to these people that essentially got control over his likeness and his legacy. And it's a really fucking disturbing, and it's like, it made me fucking angry, man. It made me really fucking angry. Oh, God. Dr. Bear, we get trained on survival, evasion, resistance, and escape. Okay, that's what SCRA stands for. Thank you. So we can help the NG train. Now, what the fuck does NG stand for? And doing smoke jumps or pararescue where you can be stuck in the forest for days. You are a just a beast amongst men, buddy. You really fucking are. I don't know how else to praise you. It's just like, my fucking God. My God. Nay, also glad you like the drawing. Yeah, I don't think anyone has ever done that for me before. And I'm trying to figure out where to use it myself. I have a banner when I'm off, Naso. Right now it's a view of the Earth from the moon. And if you don't mind, I might change that to include your drawing instead, if you don't mind, because I gotta use it somehow. I gotta put it to good use, and it deserves to be seen because it's stellar fucking stuff. So thank you so much, Naso. Yeah, absolutely fucking honored. Absolutely fucking honored. And I can't wait for the rest of you to see it. If you want to reveal it to the rest of the group, please do, or you can let me do it if you're, you know, going back to sleep. I will gladly do it. But it's probably going to end up as the banner, if you don't mind. If I have your permission to do that. And Twit, get the fuck out of here, buddy. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it wasn't PBS. It wasn't PBS that did that to Bob Ross. It was the people that were previously doing another show that was not nationally syndicated, but it was a much lesser known person that was doing it locally on some local access show, and they were stepping down. They needed a replacement. They found this guy, and you know, the rest is kind of history, but it became this real sensation, you know. And if you guys have ever watched Bob Ross, it's such a peaceful experience. It's so tranquil. It's mesmerizing. His voice is fucking great. It's quiet, you know? Like, I just can't point to that many shows that are just, like, quiet, you know? So, yeah. If you're having trouble going back to sleep, Naso, you can find free episodes all over the fucking place. It always works for me. Always. Exactly.
Or watch battle balls on
Or,
YouTube.
no, yeah, if you want to stay awake. Thank you, Naso. There you go. So, so Naso posted the drawing that she made of me in Artie Farty, which is just, it's stellar. It's absolutely fucking stellar. I know, right? Right? Tashel, it's just, it's fucking stunning. I couldn't be more impressed. Foxy, it's not loading for you? Fuck. Well, when it finally loads, yeah, it's in the Arty Farty section of the Discord. Yeah, which I know you're already in there. You're already in there, right, Foxy? Oh, Ion, you've painted following one of his videos? No shit. How did it turn out? Can you post a picture of that alongside his? You think you can do that? Oh, well, okay, you guys. If that's how you're watching Bob Ross, then yeah. Like, I can only imagine. I've put myself in that situation before. I've thought about maybe doing it. Yeah, I know that I would be just fucking catching up, you know. My paintbrush would just be like, shit! Slow down, motherfucker. Because he just, you know, it's just like, he just taps, and suddenly it's, you know, a fucking masterpiece. It's crazy. Ion, I really want to see them. I really want to see them. Twit, I once made love while having Bob Ross in the background. Best love making I've ever had in my life. I didn't know that they had Bob Ross in Gran Canaria there, buddy. Instead of, like, you know, the little water fountain that's dribbling in the background, it's Bob Ross with his 2-inch brush. I will, Naso. How could I not like that? Are you fucking kidding me? How could I not like that? It's so fucking cool. You know, it's so well done. Sincerely. Oh no, Tashel, you've boned to Bob Ross. Fucking A. Oh, they're at your girlfriend's house right now. Can you send her a text to receive the pictures, to post them to the Discord, so we can all lay eyes on your handiwork? I've thought about one fun thing to do, just to watch, because I'm not a painter, right? I've tried. I have watercolors. I have some oils. I still have some blank canvases because I used one and gave up immediately. But I thought it would be. Oh shit! Aspella. Oh my god. Look at these. Look at these, you guys. Aspella in the Arty Farty posted her Bob Ross paint-alongs. That's regular ass Ross, am I right? Bella Ross, I know it was hanging right there, but had to. Bob Ass. Had to include the ass somehow. Come on. Do not hate me.
My asshole is just so wide. I don't understand it.
Yeah. That's one of Bob Ross's famous quotes, by the way. You have to treat the lady like a canvas and follow what Bob Ross says. Oh no, yeah. I don't know, you know. I'm not gonna go there. I'm drinking water with a cough, sweet, and it feels like I'm drinking Arctic water. Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys call them cough sweets over there. Okay, yeah, we call them cough drops. I understand that. That makes sense. Bob Ross. Good and Tashel. My God. Oh, it was on VR too, so the paint and brushes don't work how they're meant to. It was exhausting, but I'm happy with the outcome. Okay, like you had VR goggles on when you were doing that? Is that what do you mean with the VR? Is that a type of canvas? Is that, oh shit, really? Nay, so if you're feeling up to it, get on in here. Come on.
You think Bob Ross would like BattleBot? Sorry, I'm not bad about modes today.
Yeah, well, I brought it up, man. I told you. It's coming back. It's coming back on Thursday, so get your ass fucking ready.
Yeah. The Valkyrie leader is probably my favorite because she's the cutest.
Yeah. I can understand that. I can get behind that. Hi, Naso.
Hello.
Hi, you're not pushing yourself too much being here, right?
No, I did a lot today though, and I really shouldn't
Oh.
have. I've been very emotional, so I needed to kind of distract myself.
Okay. I hear you. Do not push yourself too hard, please. If there's any way you can distract yourself in bed, certainly that's for the
Yeah.
best, right? I know there's probably stuff to do around the house, but please just do your best
Yeah.
to relax.
That's my main issue. Like my OCD's going crazy because I haven't done anything.
Yeah.
So I feel like super itchy and disgusting.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I ended
Yeah.
up putting this like window film up today, and then I tidied my room. But yeah,
Damn.
lots of crying.
Oh,
recently.
oh shit.
Yeah, I feel like this is worse than when I had COVID last time.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just really struggling with it. I don't know if it's because it's my first time being sick and living alone.
Oh yeah.
Or if it's like I'm just struggling with it. I don't know. But I just keep crying about the fact that I'm stressed about things that are to do with this illness.
Yeah. It's a lot all at once. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah, like I had cough syrup that had a child lock lid. And for some reason I couldn't undo the child lock because I'm apparently a child. And I just sat there and bawled my eyes out for about 10 minutes over the fact that I
Oh.
couldn't open it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like one more fucking thing, right? It's one more fucking thing.
Yeah. I did
know?
end up getting it open in the end. I just kind of ripped it open. But I was coughing and I needed something and I couldn't get into it, and it was just like one thing on top of the other.
Yeah. Well, it's fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe you owed yourself a bit of a cry, you know?
Yeah.
And I hope you felt a little better afterwards too. Like you got something,
Yeah,
something out, some nice release.
yeah. I mean, it made me more tired, but apart from that,
Sure. Yeah. Which might,
it was quite
you know,
nice just to...
that might actually be to your benefit to get a little more tired if you had a little
Yeah.
slumber afterwards or something.
Yeah, I'm finding it really hard to sleep at the moment
Yeah.
because I'm waking up like every 5-10 minutes just coughing.
Oh, that's so frustrating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any you know, like I know we were talking about this last time, but anyone that can run for some actual, you know, like meds, can you talk to like an advice nurse over the phone without actually going in, and can she prescribe you something that someone can then go pick up for you and bring to your home? You know? You
So
could-
I have cough medicine.
right, over the counter stuff.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have Vapor Rub.
Okay.
I have like a vapor mint inhaler thing for my nose.
Mm.
I have 2 different types of cough sweets. I've got tea.
Yeah.
I've been boiling lemon juice and just drinking that.
Yeah.
And I've been staying hydrated, and I don't think there's much else I can do.
Yeah, no, I mean, it sounds like you've run the gamut as far as all the over-the-counter options are concerned. So,
Yeah.
yeah, you need something a bit stronger, right? At least to help you sleep. Some nice codeine, or
Yeah.
you know, something to really knock you out and kill the cough.
I am considering calling 111, which is like our non-emergency service.
Yeah.
And just explaining to them that like every time I'm led down, I can't really breathe. Which means that I'm coughing more when I'm led down, which
Right.
means I can't sleep.
Right.
So hopefully they can do something.
Yeah. Why don't you do that?
I don't want to waste time.
Whose time are you wasting?
Their time.
That's what they're there for, though. It's non-emergency, right? It's not like you're pulling first responders away from a car accident or something. Some poor lorry driver on his ass, right?
I don't want them to hear that, like, I'm not breathing properly and then them send me to hospital.
Mm-hmm.
That's my concern.
Right. Is that what usually happens?
Kind of. It's either that or they send me to a doctor's and I can't really leave the house as it is.
Right, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If you explain to them that you have COVID right now and you should be self-isolating, would that change, their decision? Or would they
maybe
push even more to get into the hospital?
Yeah, they'd probably push me more to get to the hospital, actually.
Really?
Just because if I'm struggling to breathe, then they can kind of help with that. But it's not like I'm struggling to breathe to the point that it's concerning. I know why I'm struggling to breathe.
Right.
It's just annoying.
Yeah, absolutely. Foxy Love is saying that she was told by her doctor long ago that VapoRub can sometimes make a cough worse. That's interesting. I've never heard that. We have it. We have it stocked right there. Shit. I hope it's not. I sincerely hope it's not.
I don't actually know what it does, to be honest. I just put it on.
Yeah, supposedly it helps open the windpipes a little bit, because it's like menthol infused, right?
Yeah.
That's why I vape is so I can breathe easier, you guys.
Funny. Funny.
Thank you for that pity party of yours. You're all invited. You're all invited to my death of humor pity party. Oh boy. Oh, AK, how you doing? I hope things are going well. Looks like Cinderella was a great time. You're gonna have to tell us how it went.
And there's a free healthcare over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they have to go. You gotta go. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably will call them later today.
Yeah.
I
think
just
you
because
should.
last night I got like 4 hours sleep, maybe less.
Yeah, and that's when you're sick, that's what you need. You need to just be sleeping.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just very overly emotional at the moment.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fair. I mean, just listening to everything that you've been dealing with on top of this.
Yeah.
It's so fucking much. It's so fucking much for one person to bear. So, no one can fault you at that. Nobody.
My voice sounds better though.
It does, and I also hear you coughing less too, which is good.
Yeah.
That's an improvement from Friday. Yeah. Right. Aspel is saying that the system, Jack, though it's free, is wank.
It is wank.
Oh, Mia, hi. How are you doing? So happy you stopped by today. What other people were recommending other things? Not Twit though. He's suggesting Coke.
No.
Oh no, that was Ion. That wasn't Twit. That was Ion. Good job, Ion. Thank you for the recommendation. Tashel, you were saying you could always mention that at the beginning of the call. Mention what part exactly that she can mention at the beginning of the call. Just the COVID part, that she has to be in isolation part, or that she doesn't want to go anywhere part. Excellent, Twit. Yes, thank you so much. Mia, I'm glad that you're doing well. AK Cinderella was fun. So glad. Oh no, you're sick too. Everyone is getting sick, and a bit burnt out, but it's all worth it. The show was a success. Congrats. That's great. That was fun. That the picture you posted of your buddy in drag at the show. Way to rep. I hope that he was wearing some glass slippers as well. Yeah. I'd like to see him run up the stairs to your theater. Oh, next week are your flute exams. Good luck, Mia. Sincerely, good luck. I hope that they go well, and you'll have to Tell us how it goes. Oh, yes, Twit. We all know that, buddy.
Yeah, we're aware of that.
Yeah. Yeah, we know that.
Can't fucking make my mind work.
So did I, Tashel, but don't worry about it. It's okay. Oh, look at the time. You guys, I have a couple channel points to acknowledge. Ask Bella from last week and Abe Lincoln from today, both making me drink some beer. So I'm going to run along, speaking of running, and grab those. I'll be right back.
You need a mini fridge in the same room.
He does.
And he can just have his little setup.
And the toilet near his house too.
Yeah, maybe you should just stream from the bathroom
Yeah, he should.
and fill the bath with ice and just stick his beers in it.
I mean, we don't see his leg, so it won't be a problem.
Yeah.
Also, sorry you got COVID again.
Yeah, this is the 5th time having COVID. And it is kicking my ass.
Gotta bear through it and it'll get better.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell that I'm getting better because every time I wake up, my voice sounds better. But it's just, I feel like it's making me sad, which is weird because last time I didn't really have that. But now I'm just like, I'm super emotional about it for no reason.
Oh, it's okay to cry.
Yeah. I also keep giving myself headaches from coughing too hard because it's all light pressure.
All right, you guys, I'm ready for this. If you're just joining us, I have a brief announcement to make. Mark your calendars for May 30th. That's a Friday, last Friday of this month. It's the return of the Charitity. That's right. That's right. So mark your calendars, get your wallets ready, because this month we are supporting the Crisis Text Line, which is a global nonprofit that's operating here in America, in Canada, in the UK, and Ireland. And since its inception in 2013, has serviced more than 9 million conversations with people in a crisis. So that's who we're supporting this year. If you're planning on subscribing or doing any donations to this stream this month, do it then, and for the Crisis Text Line, because we need more services like that in the fucking world, sincerely. So mark your fucking calendars. 11 a.m. PST, the usual time. And I will, I'll be doing my thing, you guys. I'll be doing my thing. If you don't know what the hell the Charitity is, just you wait. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a blast. Thank you, Ask Bella. I don't know if, ooh, that's good. Wow. Tastes like a root beer float. Wait a second. I don't know if Abe Lincoln's in here anymore, so I don't know if I can cheers him, but cheers to you. Ask Bella. Cheers to you. Yeah, sure. Let's make sure that we've done enough of a check-in with Naso. And then, yes, Mia, get on in line. Beer, how you doing today, buddy? I hope you're doing well. So glad to see that you've joined a youth group. That's awesome, man. What's the role? You made so many friends. Fucking A. That's awesome, dude. That's fucking great. Round of applause to you, my friend. Round of a fucking applause to you. Excellent news. Excellent. AK, thank you for the vid in the chit chat. If you guys want to check it out, there she blows. Oh man. already burping. All right. Naso, was there anything else that you wanted to discuss today?
No.
No?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the update as always. What's up, T? Good to see you. Please do your best to stay on your back in bed.
Yeah.
If anything, maybe a nice shower since you feel sticky and gross. If you expend any energy, that might be a thing to do. Instead of treating your windows.
Yeah.
You know? Pull out the tablet or whatever you use to sketch and do more drawings.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you already get that? You said that you got a stylus recently, right, or something? To make
Yeah,
that
I got
easier?
a new tablet pen.
New tablet pen. Yeah. Have you given it a good go?
I have, but it's kind of weird because it works great
Mhm.
unless I've like drawn a line and I'm trying to continue from that line. For some reason, they don't want to link up, and I don't know if that's me being slightly bad at hand-eye coordination
Mhm.
or if that's the tablet.
Right.
But I can't make the lines connect.
I see. Yeah, good thing to practice while
Yeah.
you should be being in bed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, try to work that thing out. Just thoughts. Just thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never have to listen to me. You're your own person. You do.
No,
you.
I probably will. I probably will do that, to be fair.
Okay, good. And maybe put on some Bob Ross in the background.
Yes.
Yeah. T, glad. Yeah, mid sometimes is all right, right? Sometimes it's all right. All right, Mia, get on over in the reception. Let's check in, see how you're doing, huh? Seriously. And then, Beer, I would love to hear more about this youth organization you joined, man. About some of the people that you met, and everything. Like how many times you've gone so far. I'd love to hear all about it if you don't mind sharing. So, let's make some time to hear from you too, if you don't mind sharing. That'd be cool. Mia, you ready? No, it's a fucking ad. Yeehaw. Always fun. I am so proud of Beer, you guys. That just sounds like such a good way to spend his time, Oh, your first time was today. It's an anti-racist global network of friends. Fucking seriously. That is amazing, dude. Half hour away. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Good on you, buddy. Similar age group? And how about some of the people that you met? You said that you made some friends already, which is excellent. Go Beer. Everyone liked your comics. Hell yeah. There you go. What's not to like, That's all your age. Fuck yeah. Oh, good, Twit. Thank you so much. Yeah, chat away to him. Oh, you made dresses. Please. Come on, T. Snoot Plane. Hi, how you doing? Cheers. Been a while. How are things, huh? What's new? What's new in Snoot's world? It's been months, Snoot. I hope all's well. Yeah, exactly, Jack. I know. I know everyone, Naso, finds it so refreshing to hear a different voice a little more regularly in here. It's true. Oh my God, Aquatius, I'm glad you're here, buddy. Lurk away. Have fun. I hope things are well. Mia, how you doing? Hello. What's going on?
Well, I've been busy.
That's good.
Yeah.
You just been practicing for your upcoming exams or busy with what?
Yeah, exams, and I've been at work, but just a little bit.
Nice. So are you back at home? Is that what that means?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'll be in my hometown for Thursday and Friday again because I will work.
Okay. Yeah, good.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad that you're earning a little money again.
Yeah, I have to, and they need help, so
Yeah, no doubt. Is it good seeing all your old coworkers and everything, seeing your old manager? Nay, so go get some rest. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate
yeah, it is good.
Good. I'm glad. Was there something you wanted to discuss today?
Well, not really, just wanted to like hang out, I guess, a little.
Yeah, that's that's fine. That's totally fine. I'm happy to hear that you're back to earning a paycheck, because that's a pretty big deal in your world right now. Fuck, I can't talk today. So I'm glad that you're doing that. Any customers recognize you or anything like that?
Well, I don't think they recognize me, but I do recognize them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but they don't say,
basically
like,
the same people.
yeah.
Well, nobody said like, hey, like that's you used to work here. Like, no, they don't say that, but like I recognize them because like there are some customers that come on, like one customer comes on Sunday only.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like I know that guy. I know how he looks like, and
Yeah.
like there are many more of those.
Yeah,
I even remember orders because some people order the
Yeah.
same stuff
Yeah.
basically.
Absolutely. Top tier customer service right there, Mia. Good on you.
Yeah, well, just I don't want to even remember that, but I do.
No,
Like, it
I
just happens.
understand. Yeah, I understand. That was like when I was working in a cafe, we'd see someone walk in, we'd just start getting their drink ready, before they ordered.
Like we don't do that because like if they order something else, then but like I will
Yeah.
just tell my colleagues like prepare yourself. Like this one has a difficult order,
Yeah.
and usually I'm right.
Oh
So,
yeah.
yeah.
The hell did you clip to it? The hell is that? Yeah, we would just, like, since it was a cafe, it's not a whole lot of product or time that's wasted if they end up switching it up. So like one of us would just end up drinking it, or we'd give it away for free or something.
Well,
no
like
big
it's the same, but some orders, what some people order, if
Mhm.
we just started to prepare it, like
Right.
it it would be cold really fast, and
Yeah.
like I don't know, some orders are just like weird, and like nobody would eat it. So
Yeah.
like not that weird, but we have like
Shrimp and
like
Nutella.
each of us has like specific like things they like to eat, you know.
Yeah.
So just like yeah,
Yeah. No. You've
so we
mentioned
don't like prepare in advance.
Right. No, you've mentioned some of the orders before, and they get pretty outlandish, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, like
beer,
those are the weird ones. Like usually people
Right.
get normal
Yeah,
stuff, but
strawberry and
like
pickles.
yeah, and
Yeah.
like even the the worst ones are like 4 fillings in one pancake. Like so that's like how my colleague, my
Yeah.
girl colleague, she calls them like burrito, you know, because it looks like a fucking burrito.
Oh, sure. Yeah, when all's said and done, I believe it. Yeah.
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 And even if it's stuff like strawberries, banana, like Nutella, and like I don't know what other shit, caramel, then it's
yes.
like
Yes.
why? You know,
Yes,
some people
because
get
it's
that, yeah.
delicious. That's why, Mia.
Yeah. Or
That's
even like
classic.
imagine banana and whipped cream, like you can't
Yes.
even like
Yes.
you are going to be it's going to be all over you, you know, like how are you going to eat
Right.
it, you know?
The knife and fork. That's how.
Yeah, well, usually people eat by hands, you know, because
right.
if you have like you know, those are like crabs, you know, you just
Right, yeah,
roll them.
yeah,
So
yeah. They're not like
usually.
flapjacks, you guys. They're
No,
like
no,
crepes.
no,
Yeah.
no.
And I mean,
Yeah.
you know, the Belgians, of course, have perfected this, and it's like it's a street food that you walk around with now. But yeah,
Well,
like
something like that in here too, you know, people do walk around or just
right.
they go like by train and then they eat it on the train or just outside, you know.
Yeah. Is that you, Foxy Love? Did you record yourself and upload it to 101 Soundboards? Is that what you did? Thank you for your donation. Beer, I gotta say, just reading all your comments, dude, I'm so proud of you and so pleased to hear that you found an outlet like this. Support is no joke, especially amongst peers and finding friends and being with people away from, you know, the confines of your home where you're sitting there day after day and whatever your experience and just trapped with you and your feelings and experiences and everything. This is fucking amazing. So I love hearing it, man. I love hearing it. Super pleased to hear it. Truly. Mia, I'm trying to remember what some of the weirder combos are that you've mentioned. I swear that there was like a fish and Nutella, or
not fish and Nutella. Like the fish one, I would say it's not that bad. I had it, but you know the crepe is not sweet. You know there's no sugar in it, so
savory.
you can put anything.
Right.
You know what I used to do? I one time brought an avocado and we have some like cheese, so I put avocado and cheese, and it was good. Like it was nice.
Yeah. Avocado and cheese is classic.
But we don't have avocados because those are expensive, so I brought my own.
Okay. I gotcha. Oh, Beer, oh my god, you got the plush. That's fantastic. That's awesome news. What the fuck happened with the letter I sent you then, buddy? I don't understand. She could send a package. I couldn't send a fucking, you know, envelope that size and arrive to you. What the fuck? But Mia, what was I really want to get to the bottom of this. You mentioned an ingredient combo that was just so wild. What are some of the ones that you've mentioned before? What's up, Hector?
Well, I think like the weirdest one I've heard was like Nutella with corn.
Right. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, and they were totally serious, like when they ordered it.
Nutella and corn, everyone.
Yeah,
Nutella and fucking
I remember
corn.
that one. You know, that was the weirdest one. But yeah, like the corn is sweet, you know, the canned corn.
It is
like,
not, but it doesn't.
It is, but like it doesn't like go together, you know.
That is insane. What's up, Beer Jesus? Happy Cinco de Mayo indeed, buddy. Happy Cinco de Mayo indeed. I hope that you're having a good one, and I hope that the streams have been going well. Can we get a shout out for Beer Jesus, please? He is what's your moniker? The Metal Ghost Host or something? Calls you from beyond the grave. This guy's
Beer Jesus.
Yeah, you know Beer Jesus? Of course you know Beer Jesus, Jack.
Yeah, he's fucking dope.
Yeah, he's fucking awesome, you guys. He's metal DJ here on Twitch. If you enjoy metal. Oh, Aspella, you should follow him too. Everyone should give Beer Jesus a follow, and I would love a shout out for the man. Pretty please. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. The Holy Host. My bad. I do pay attention. I do pay attention to those emails I get.
Yeah, he's a true model too, so fuck yes.
Yeah. Oh, Bobby.
No metal bullshit.
Right. Exactly. Good luck with that poo, pal. If you need a little extra help.
My asshole is just so wide. I don't understand it.
That's the recommendation from Bitsy. Just a little expansion. All right. Cheers, pal.
Yeah,
don't wrestle
I
it
can
too
come over,
much.
Bob, bro. I can help you pull the poo out.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just dabbing that turd to the canvas. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll go full knuckle in there.
Yeah. Hector, I think I missed something. What did you say? Oh yeah, the last background. Hector, was wild strawberries. Oh, thank you, Bobby. I know that's why you come here every day on the pot. Because I just help your bowels move along, right? Get out of there! Get out of there! The last background, Hector, was Wild Strawberries, one of Ingmar Bergman's best. My favorite movie of his. Although The Virgin Spring is a close second. It's a very existential film about an old man who's reaching the end of his life, and he's just looking back on everything and the mistakes that he made on top of his successes. So it's just like a really bittersweet film. It's lovely, and I recommend it to everyone. It's an easy one to get through. This one, Aspel already got. It took like 5 minutes. She asked if it was a new background, and she's like, it's Clue. Oh, jeez. Oh, get out of it, Hector. Get out of it. I wasn't either, yet I fucking know it. Come on. And Aspella, here's what I'm gonna say. Your man's, Mr. David, he said, is it the Seventh Seal? And I said, it's not, but I really like that one. And I didn't mean I really like that movie. I meant I really like that guess. And I should have maybe been more specific, because it was the same director, Ingmar Bergman. He was that close. He was short and curly away from guessing the right movie. But yeah, it went to someone else, and it's all good. All good. You got this one. So, yeah. But like you could have got there. You could have got there. I think he would have got there. Yeah. I did not say that I hate the Seventh Seal, Jack. What the fuck's the matter with you?
I'm sorry. I'm just being cheeky right now.
No, it's great. I love Cheeky Jack. Sounds like a pirate. Bobby Bro, we just submitted one of my documents. 1 down. The finale is almost here. Good luck, pal. Clapping those cheeks together to move your poo along. Yeah. And your schoolwork. Get it on out of there. Get it on out of there. I already did. Oh my God, T. Holy shit. You made those? Okay, everyone, T just posted the dresses she made you said you made these over the weekend? You made these 2 dresses over the weekend? T? Oh my fucking God. That is insane.
Got some fucking talented people in this chat.
I know. Isn't it fucking great? I love it. I love seeing what you guys do. Seriously. It's such a fucking pleasure to witness all your handiwork. It's just amazing. Motherfuckers are talented. Fucking talented. That is crazy. Holy shit.
And you've been getting more viewers than lately, I noticed.
Yeah,
Good on you, man.
I have. Thank you. No, it's all, it's thanks to all you guys, and coming here and sticking around, and really, like, you are all building the community. I'm just a pretty fucking face on a screen. You probably all have me muted. You just want to look at me. That's all. All I can imagine. Oh, Jesus.
You had 16 viewers earlier, I think.
Today?
I think so.
Fucking A. I'm not, one thing that I think has helped is not paying attention to the viewer count. If I'm looking, I'm going to get nervous. I'm going to get fucking nervous.
Oh, yeah,
yeah. I'm going to start talking out of my butthole just like Bob Ross in his poo show. Uh-huh.
Ever since you did the whole Q thing, everything's been getting better.
I agree. Thank you, Jack, for that validation. Do appreciate it.
So I'm here.
Yeah, no, I know, man. I know.
Also, keep you online.
I can feel you patting me on the back right now. Thank you. Yeah, that's right. Oh, Hector, you got something against the Swedes? Come on. Oh, you only have sound. I see. I get that. T, I added another lacing in the back of the yellow dress to make it more fitted, but I haven't taken any documentation of it yet. All right, I got it. It's probably kind of hard to record that. But no, just stunning work. This is amazing. And what do you do with the dresses that you make? You wear them yourself? They're part of your own wardrobe? Do you have, I'm not necessarily going to recommend this for anybody. Do you have an Etsy shop? Do you like gift these things to friends? Like how long have you been doing this for? And where do they usually go? Is this your closet? Is this your wardrobe? Because it's just, fucking A. It's like runway stuff, If you're wearing stuff like this all the time, it's like strutting down the runway every fucking day. It's nuts. It's nuts. And Foxy, I don't know what truth means, but I like it. Oh, wait. Saying it out loud makes some sense. That is true. That is true, Jack. He actually has my his hand up my ass right now and is just puppeteering the whole fucking thing. Yeah. That's why
So
you never
all that
see him.
stuff with the Katrina.
Right.
That's you.
That's he is making me talk. The only thing that I do is I just sit here and look good. That's it. I'm just a human meat puppet for Nubloso. And watch, he's about to come out of the woodwork because we summoned him. Right, Foxy? They are incredible. Fuck, I would wear them on the regular. Are you kidding me? God, look fucking good in those. T, I'm going to the U.S. this year for Medieval Festival. Going to make 5 more outfits. It's just stuff that I will wear on a daily basis if I can. That's fucking A. That's so cool. That's so cool. Love creating clothing for now, just for myself. That is great. That is great. And keep making it for you for as long as you can. I gotta say, like branching out and trying to make some sort of money off of something that you really love doing. Personally, there's no faster fucking way to kill a hobby than to add some form of monetary value to it. So good for you.
Yeah, that's why I go to music school.
Well, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean.
But yeah, like I do it to become my profession, and
Right.
maybe that I will hate, but I don't care because maybe I will do something else. So-
Right. You'll be playing music, which I feel like is
Yeah.
very different.
Or mostly
Then-
teaching, I guess, because that's where most people who have music school in my country end
Right.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the easiest profession, like teacher.
I mean, that's a thing, That's totally a thing.
Yeah.
What I'm kind of getting at is, like spending hours, like when I was doing my crochet stuff, and during the pandemic, I made an Etsy page, and like I would spend 2 weeks on a piece, that I wouldn't be able to sell for $20, because other people don't know how much work went into that. So it's just like I spent 2 fucking weeks on this thing. And, the value to others is less, far fucking less than what I put into it. Looking at like $1 an hour. So it's just ain't worth it, killing the whole fucking thing. And that's what I mean. Mia, I have to say that personally, I have never reached a more heightened state of being than playing live music. If there was a point in my life, and I tried. If there was a point in my life where I could have played music and been paid for it, that would have been a completely different. That would have been a dream fucking come true. To get paid to play music live for the rest of my fucking, until I couldn't anymore. Like, truth. Sorry, Foxy. That would have been a dream come true. So I am right behind you with your decision, Mia. Truly. It's a little different when it comes to the craft world, personally. Just because I've been in both sectors,
Yeah, but for the craft world, you kind of have to know business stuff as well.
That
which is,
too,
I
yeah.
guess, hard.
That too.
I wanted to start my own shop and sell something, but then I remembered I have to know how to send stuff, and I have to know how to like which page to use and like how much like I will get how the price sheet and like it's so difficult.
Right. No, absolutely. I tried to book shows for my last band. I was the guy that was booking the shows. And it is a swamp to wade through, you know, just like reaching out to venue managers and, you know, hearing that there's a fee behind it. And it's like, we don't make any money doing this, you know? So just like being part of like maybe a quartet or a symphony or, you know, like something, whatever your end goal is.
Yeah, well, in my country, my friend said like the musicians in an orchestra make less money than like, I guess, well, they just don't make a lot of money. And you know how hard it is to get like, one of my teachers said that if you wanted to get into an orchestra in my country, you would probably have to kill the people to get in there because like if they are there, then like you don't need no people. Like I have never seen in my life like if they were like searching for flutists, you know.
Yeah.
Because there are like I guess 2 flutes in there, you know, and the people have been there like for 20 years.
Right.
Usually they search like violin because there are violinists like I don't know how many, like
a lot. Usually like 5 to 6.
Yeah.
5 or 6. Something like that.
So like with my instrument to get into an orchestra, you know, and if they are searching for people, imagine how many people want to go to this orchestra. So imagine you are there with 100 other people. There are probably like 50 of them are playing since they were 3 years old, and their parents know some other people and are just like, you know.
Yeah, outliers.
Yeah. So probably, I guess, even if there was like they were hiring somebody, they would probably know who to hire even before they started the process. Like
probably
sometimes it's like that.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm sure that there's other options just as far as like smaller orchestras, quartets, as I mentioned. Hell, even just wing quartets or something. There's probably.
Oh yeah, but like easier it is probably to like make your own because usually people are not searching. Usually people from music schools are like, oh, it would be nice if we could play with each other like professionally, and they will just, you know.
Sure.
They are not like searching. Usually they are just like, yeah, like we will just play together and have fun and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I feel like teaching is always a decent backup too, you know. So, what you brought up, it's there.
Yeah, but like at the start, it would probably like, it would be like my whole paycheck just teaching because I don't know what else to do. That's how like everybody starts.
Sure.
I feel like.
Yeah, no, that's fair. So it's a good option, you know.
Yeah,
it is. Jack, I'm pretty sure that very battle has happened, so you should go search for that, buddy. You should.
Has it?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I know that there has been a Hammerbot battle. Hector, lurk away, my friend, lurk away.
What about Shatter?
I don't know if there's been a Hammerbot battle between Shatter and another Hammerbot.
I actually like Blacksmith. He's probably my favorite.
I do too. Especially when his hammer flies off and it's just a stick bot.
Yeah. That battle between him and Mantar is fucking awesome.
Yeah. Good fight.
Like he actually got some good shots in.
Right. No, he did. It was a surprising match. Truly. Twit, you are in line, buddy. I haven't updated the queue in a minute. But Twit, you want to jump on in here and say what you want to say? Oh shit! Is the Twit's the Twit? Oh, my fucking mouth today. The queue is just not updating. Me, if you want to just keep hanging out, you can keep hanging out. I know you didn't really have much to ask or anything. You just want to chill, and that's
Yeah,
perfectly
I
fine.
would, but I'm tired and
That's
tomorrow
fine.
I have to wake up, so
Yeah,
I
you're
guess
fine.
I will just go, you know.
Well, I mean, if you want to go, you can, but also if you want to stay and hang out, you can too.
Yeah, I will probably fall asleep as I'm listening anyway, so I'll just
Okay,
better
good. Yeah,
just
no,
go
good.
to sleep.
That's fine. I don't blame you doing that either. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So thanks for the update. Always a pleasure hearing from you. Best of luck with your finals coming up, and I look forward to hearing how it goes.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, absolutely. Until
Yeah.
next time, Mia.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
See ya.
See ya. Yes, Mr. Twit. How about that, Mr. Twit? Come on in reception, pal. Got 45 seconds until the there you go, until the ad starts.
Need Duck versus Mammoth.
Oh, I love Duck. That would be a good one. That'd be a good one.
The shoving match.
Fucking love it. Yeah, really would be.
Duck got some good wins.
He
He won
did.
against Cobalt.
Yeah, I mean, like him just fucking. Sometimes surviving is the name of the game.
The
Really.
Ribbot's underrated too.
Ribbot.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
Ribbot.
It's like the Swiss Army knife of BattleBots. Love it.
Yeah.
What's up, Twit? The Twit.
Do you hear me?
Yes. Also heard myself for a second there.
Is the microphone good?
You sound lovely.
Okay, good.
Yes. What's up, my friend?
You called me the Twit.
Did I? No.
No,
So
you
what I did, I was trying to say
You tried to say the list, and then you said
exactly. I was trying to say the Q, and I couldn't. My tongue is moving faster than my brain this morning for whatever fucking reason.
Can't fucking make my mind work.
So then I said the
You
Twit.
should get that checked out.
I really should. They should just like drill a hole and stick a camera in there. Make sure take a good look. It's gonna be fucking empty. I tell you.
Through the rectum.
Through all the way from the rectum into my brains. That's the only way to do it. That's the only way I will allow it to happen. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're fine, Foxy. You know the deal. Never any pressure at all. When you feel the urge, please. But Jack, how many streams had you come on before you joined the voice of this stream? Out of curiosity.
A few, I think.
A few?
Yeah, like maybe 3 or 4.
Okay. And how about you, Twit?
me.
Yeah.
I have ADHD, so I didn't understand the question.
How many streams had you joined over voice on before this
Here?
stream? No, on Twitch. On Twitch, not aside from my stream. Did you join any other?
Aside from you?
Aside from me, did you join any other streamers before you joined this one? Is what I'm asking.
Maybe, yeah, a few.
Okay. Same
If
answer. How about you,
if I
Twit?
follow other streamers,
Oh my God! Never mind. What's up, Twit?
Just renegade to
follow a lot of
ADHDers in your
streamers.
chat.
but I mostly visit this one. This
Yeah.
community.
I don't even want to repeat what I'm asking again. I lost as well. I was asking. Now I'm forced. I have to make the clarification. Did you guys make a voice call and join any other live streams before you joined mine? Any other streamers out there? Any other streamers before you came across this stream and found the option to call into this stream?
Oh, the option to call in?
To another streamer's stream. Does that make sense?
I don't think so.
I forget. My memory sucks.
I'm usually more of a typer.
My mind is just shit
I
this
hear.
morning.
You did not find any, Tashel. That's okay. Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Well, I did phone him to unbox therapy once.
Oh, really?
Or yeah. Hey, do you know that guy?
No, I don't. You drop me a link so I can.
Oh, he's like really popular now.
Fuck. Yeah,
He has
I'd
like
love to rate
14
him.
million subs or something.
What?
And he's Canadian.
That fucking guy. All right. Yeah. Give me a link. I'm gonna rate him.
And this was like fucking like 10 years ago.
Oh shit. Okay. A little late to the party. Yeah. Sorry, Tashel. I don't know what's going on. I'm just
I'll drop in Discord.
Please. Yeah. Thought you meant how many streams did it take before you first joined the voice chat? Yeah, sorry, I did not mean that. I meant how many other streams have you joined before my stream, before Drunk Therapy, is what I meant.
At first, I thought you meant like how many times have you joined this stream without being nervous about joining this stream?
Whatever.
Yeah.
And using your voice instead of typing.
Right. That was not what I meant. I'm trying to give. No, shut up, Tashel. Get the fuck out of it. I'm trying to give Foxy Love, just a bit of perspective as far as all of you that stop by and talk on this stream. How many other places you have been live and been part of a stream? Does that even make sense? Does that even fucking make sense? I don't know anymore. What's going on, Twit? How are you doing today?
I still have ADHD,
no more.
so I didn't hear the last part.
Don't worry about it. We're moving on. Moving the fuck on. How you doing today, buddy?
Well, I haven't been feeling that good lately, but
Thank you.
I
Ian.
have instead. I'm very proud of my AI therapist. It's it's like speed running through mental health. Like it's such a good reflection tool.
Yeah.
Like it's quick, it's fast. It puts me on the spot and it calls me out and it points out my contradictions and it's very useful. Like it gets me to think. So I've been able to do a lot of thinking with it.
That's good.
So I'm in a way back on the horse, kind of, I think.
Right.
Back on track.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. I don't have a horse, so I'm playing a sheep.
Or back on the sheep.
Back on the sheep. Back on the sheep again. Right? Doesn't that sound great, Tashel? That's awesome, man. And I'm glad that you also find a sense of pride in your creation, as it were.
Yeah. It's really good and it asks me important questions. So now I'm back on making a list on things that has a meaning to me, things that means a lot to me, things that I want to do.
Good.
And I'm planning on making a new schedule, which will be changed because the old one doesn't fit my today's meanings and goals.
Yeah.
So to say.
That's good, man. I mean, it should be ever evolving for sure.
Yeah, and also I feel motivated to start working out compared to last time I did this.
Great. Fuck yes. That's awesome, man. That's good.
Yeah, so now I don't think it will feel like a chore to work out. Now it feels like something that I actually want to do.
That makes all the difference when you actually want to do it. You find that motivation inside yourself to actually tackle it. That makes a huge fucking difference. Something that you want to do versus something that you know you should do. You know.
Yeah, and now I'm also going to start not on this account but on my other account.
Yeah.
Which is a secret. I will start to stream games.
Fucking A. Excellent. fucking enjoy, buddy. Seriously, what are you planning on? What game you planning on streaming?
Those are secret.
Oh, yeah.
But I looked through like statistics and stuff like that on how to at least have 1 or 2 viewers.
That's
like
none of your business.
So I'm betting on that, so I can maybe make new friends.
Yeah, good.
Along the way, and I get to play video games that I want to play also.
Sure.
And yeah, I can, like, when I was in love, I'm still in love, but when I was in love, my judgment, my vision was cloudy, blurry. I was down in the gutter.
Yeah.
And now when I've complained so much, I've complained a lot about my time in Gran Canaria. I feel like I'm getting tired of complaining. So now, instead of complaining, I will be doing goodwill humping. Yeah. So.
I'm glad. We all need that kind of stretch, where we reach our limit and recognize that we are just kind of doing a lot of talking, and there isn't any action behind what we're saying. So it's really good that you've recognized that you've kind of done enough of that, and that you're going to actually start putting action to your words. It's a big it's a big transition.
A little brain gymnastics.
I gotcha. I gotta use you. You know.
So it's nice to have be back on the horse, so to say. But I still have a lot of mental health knowledge to review, like a lot. So this is just the start. So it's mostly about doing things that I care about, and being aware of how I feel, and having this AI therapist to put me online, like
good.
Make sure that holding me accountable, so to say.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic. I mean, whatever it is that you end up being beholden to, that's one of the big things when going through treatment is picking something that you are obligated to act for on your behalf, because lots of times us as individuals, we don't see ourselves as enough to actually put that motivation into action. So whatever it is that you pick that you are going to do all these things for, good for you, man. That's great.
Yeah, I have
more power
so
to
many
you.
things that I want to do, and all it took to reach that point was to be in the gutter until I say enough is enough.
Right. But you're still looking at the stars, buddy. Oscar Wilde.
I'm planning also to maybe in September or later around that time, I might go back to Gran Canaria and try to meet her again.
You do you, buddy. You do you. Just remember, you're gonna come back to the same situation unless you change it between here and then.
Let's get married.
Right.
Get tiny kids.
Go elope.
A house.
Right. All the kids.
A bird, a cat, a dog, and then we'll live happily ever and ever.
There you go. Yeah. Check off those boxes. Save her. Save her from a life of prostitution.
Yes, I will be the prince.
Yeah.
I believe that I'm a slut.
That she always craved, never found. You're gonna sweep her off her feet.
Have you seen Pretty Woman?
Of course.
I
Yeah.
want to be like that guy.
I grew up with a single mom. Of course I've seen Pretty Woman.
So yeah, so I got that to look forward to.
Yeah.
But until then,
She made herself single, by the way, guys. Uh-huh.
I'll try to do things that I care about and be patient with my mental health.
Right.
And just take a chill pill.
Good. Yeah. Good. It's good to find patience in these things because it all takes a long time. It all takes a long time. Yeah.
But
just,
the thing is that maybe tomorrow or in 2 days, I turn like 180 and I'm like not into it at all with the whole doing things I care about or working out.
I see. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to do it, as you were saying, if you want to do it, that's really what you need to just give yourself that little extra push. Oh, what's up, Ahmad? To actually start doing it.
Yeah, the hardest part is to do things that increases self-esteem.
Yeah.
Like small things, like shaving my beard. I always let it grow.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah, working out.
Working out's a big one.
Self-esteem.
Yeah. Doing small things to take care of yourself. I really do believe all contributes to a better sense of self-esteem.
Brushing teeth.
Yeah. Yeah, all these things. They might seem small and simple to some people, but when you don't see yourself as worthy of these small acts of self-kindness and self-love, self-esteem can really suffer.
Oh yeah, and doing things that you care about. That increases self-esteem too.
Yeah, that too. Absolutely. Yeah. It's all true. Ahmad, I see you over there in the reception. Do you want to talk today, buddy? You want to talk today? Get your butt in line. Type !join in the Twitch chat. You lurker. Fucking creep.
In a way, I came into realization yesterday, kind of, that you don't like when I play League of Legends some time ago. It hurts and pains me like to play it, and I did it anyway.
Okay.
And it's like a existence of pain. And I play every day, 10 hours a day.
Okay.
And
10 hours.
Yeah. And I did it even when it hurt, and I didn't feel any joy or fun with it.
Right.
Like I was motivated to do that. So I was like thinking with working out and doing these other things.
Yeah.
You don't have to be motivated. I mean, those things feels good to work out and stuff.
Yeah.
And you don't need, if you rely on motivation, then having things that hurt, if that motivates you, then you can also do things that doesn't hurt you or doesn't bring you joy.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to make sense.
No,
but
you are
I
making
hear
sense.
myself and I don't make any sense at all.
I think you are making sense. I think you are making perfect sense. If you can push yourself to do things that actually kind of harm you, you can sure as fuck do things that benefit you as well.
Yeah.
You really can.
Or doesn't benefit you, like
right.
in the middle.
It's all
like neutral.
Right. It's all self-perspective, and as you were saying, self-value, and self-esteem. You know, if you can convince yourself that you are in fact worthy of time, that like nurtures you and benefits you and helps you grow in one form or another, versus doing something over and over again that is actually harming you, then yeah.
Yeah.
You can totally turn that time around. And that motivation.
This, it seems like it's almost as if you have like two sides of motivation. Kind of one side that like, oh, this gives me joy, so I will I'm motivated to do those things. And then there's the other one where it's like where you I don't know, when you drop a bowling ball on your feet every day and you're like, oh, this, I do this every day.
I started replacing my coffee with that, and it's working great so far. Hey Twit, I'm gonna try something really quick.
All right.
Hey Ahmad, can you hear me? Unmute yourself in the Discord. Ahmad. You're saying that the verify account thingy ain't working, but I saw you, pal.
I can't talk in the chat. I can only use emotes and stuff.
Oh, in the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah. And today is my birthday, you know?
It's your birthday?
Yeah.
Oh, happy fucking birthday. Now. That's awesome, man. That's great.
Yeah. So I just want to say hello.
Hello.
I don't know
how are you
when
celebrating?
the fuck they're gonna fix it, because I didn't celebrate it because I just don't do birthdays. Like, they're kind of weird for me. It's like any other day.
Yeah, I understand that for sure. Yeah. I do understand that. Are you buying something nice for yourself? How about that? Treating yourself to anything? No.
Nah, I'm not.
Fun.
Maybe I get some more food.
There you go. Yeah, maybe just a little dessert or something too, huh?
Yeah. I did get some money though.
You got some onions?
Money.
I gotcha. Excellent. Congrats. What are you gonna do with it?
I do not know.
Well,
I'm most probably gonna buy more cigarettes. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Best option, bro.
Best for fucking sure. Lovely. Can't at least buy something a little more fun than that?
I don't know, man. Nothing more fun than that.
Than cigarettes?
Maybe weed. Weed would be better.
Yeah. That's just slightly what I'm insinuating. Why am I hearing myself? Oh my god. This is awful. Echo! Well, everyone wish Ahmad... Did he just turn me up? Ahmad?
Me?
Test. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I didn't.
Okay, good. Good. I don't hear myself anymore. Everyone wish Ahmad a very happy birthday. What number is it today?
5th.
Your 5th birthday. Excellent. Congrats.
No, I thought you meant was a date. I'm 7. I'm 17.
You're 7. Okay, you're 7.
17, bro.
Happy
17,
birthday.
chill out.
Happy 7th birthday, pal. Go buy more cigarettes.
7th birthday. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for stopping in here. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Have a good one, man.
Happy birthday.
Smoke a pack for me. Gross.
Happy birthday.
Yep. All that jazz. Oh, nice. Tashel's gonna come talk to you, Twit, in the reception.
Yeah.
So sweet. I love this, you guys. I really, really fucking do. You know, like just this whole time I've been doing this, it's been my vision to, you know, like expand this for everyone that's in the community being there for each other, and not just, me with my 12 hours a week and whenever I have a moment to check in on the Discord, but for all of you to really rally around one another too. So I absolutely love seeing this, and I feel like it's been a good solid few weeks now where you guys are like, hey, let's hang out in reception, and like you've been chatting with Beer Twit, and it's really it's really fucking cool. So thank you all. Thank you all for really
it's been cool
making this community what it is. It has been.
Thank
cool.
you.
Oh, shut up. Now.
Get out of here, you bitch.
Not me. No, it's not me. It's not me. It's not me. It's the fact that all of you have somehow found this place. Your diligent searches. So, again, I'm just a fucking pretty face on Twitch. That's all I am. That's all I am.
You're a great role model.
One can hope. One can hope, dude. I
One thing that teens should all watch is BattleBots.
Right? Yeah, and he just...
Dude, what got me into BattleBots was Zoe 101, funny enough.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
It's like a teen show on Nickelodeon.
Really?
It had Jamie Lee Spears in it.
Jamie Lee Spears? No shit.
Yeah, Jamie Lynn Spears, sorry.
Jamie Lynn Spears, yeah.
Britney Spears'
right.
sister.
Right. No, I remember her. She is the Nick Carter of the lady pop star world.
Yeah, she was it, and they had like a BattleBot episode. Where the guy was like the smart geek guy to build him a BattleBot to go against another.
Oh man!
Handsome
remember
guy.
when Britney Spears was very attractive.
Have you checked out her Instagram lately?
I don't know. I
Is she
think I
still?
saw some bald guy or something. I don't know.
Well, she's dancing for you on there, pal. She is improvising. It's amazing.
Interesting.
It's amazing. If you guys haven't like checked out Britney Spears' Instagram lately, my wife was doing this thing recently where one of the first things that we do at night, like when we have some alone time, she'd give me my daily dose of Brit, and she'd pull up her Instagram because every fucking day, Britney Spears is doing something fucking stupid on her account and like twirling with something. If you saw the meme of her with the knife, she's doing this new improvised dance like every day.
In my opinion, I think now Britney Spears and Madonna resembles like a late boss in like a Soul game or something.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. And Cher is the overseer, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Makes sense. And she's on there dancing for you, Twitch. She still looks good. Come on now.
I don't know.
Yeah. She does.
I do have high standards.
Right. Because you're such a catch.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. You
What
know
about
what you're
Will
worth.
Bales?
You know what you're worth. Oh, Will Bales. Will Bales. I would bend him right over
He's a
Hypershock,
sexy
man.
man.
Yeah, he is a sexy man. Indeed. He's taken, though.
Did you know who
You'd have to drug him
most
first.
sexy on the men's side is captain of Son of YIT. I don't know why, he turns me on.
What? What? That guy?
Yeah.
Oh, what's his name?
What is his name? I'm trying to remember.
Son of YIT guy.
I mean, he looks like he, emerged from his trailer, walked about 10 feet into the BattleBots arena.
So it's the guy with the short-haired guy with the glasses, right?
Oh, that's the guy that you're thinking of?
Yeah, not the
Is-
Hydra guy.
So yeah, so you guys, nothing turns Magic Jack on more than BattleBots, especially those swing and hammer bots, because that's just
Yeah.
a euphemism.
Painful erection that will not go away.
You can't escape it. Can't escape the penis visuals wherever you go. Everything's a phallus, right? Everything's a phallus. I'm talking into one right now, right? Oh my God, Tashel. Well, you are in for a treat, my friend. And here goes the rest of our viewership.
Actually, Beta had a mallet.
What? Beta?
Yeah, Beta.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, Beta. He had a spike at one point, and then he changed to a mallet, and then he changed to that weird, like, half mallet thing. Yeah, I don't know what his deal is. But BattleBots is, it's a competition in robotics where different teams build different types of robots that are able to fight one another. And you have, like, saw blades and drum spinners and hammers and flippers that just, like, pop other bots into the air.
Plastic robot.
Yeah, it is amazing, Tashel. It's fan-fucking-tastic.
It's pro wrestling. If you like pro wrestling, you'll like BattleBot.
Yeah, it's pro wrestling for, people that don't necessarily enjoy seeing other humans getting fucked up.
Personally, instead of seeing other humans fucked up, like, I think it would be interesting to see like a different version of BattleBots, and instead be like you build sex robots, and the sex robots have sex with each other.
With each other, yeah.
Yes, and the winner
I'm into it.
wins, and then there's like a tournament.
And the winner wins. Brilliant.
Let's get to the sex.
If there's like some measure for robotic climax, it's whichever gets there first is the loser.
I haven't thought it through.
Well, what the fuck's taking so long? You get this on paper, buddy. This is marketable beyond imagination.
Like Android, super attractive androids, and yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, the Tashel, the winner in sex is always the loser for fucking sure.
You see that video that I sent you a while ago of the YouTuber getting a BattleBot?
Yes, I did. I followed him, and I want to do
that was
a
funny.
deeper dive. It was really, really funny. I want to do a deeper dive into his videos.
And he got fucking good BattleBot too. Red Devil, like, are you serious?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I also want to start a like an eBay alert for when this kind of shit hits the bay.
I'll get your own BattleBot.
It'd be so cool, man. Be so fucking cool. And like I'm in Silicon Valley. I could put together a team even if I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Oh, I'll join you.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, fly on down. Ticket fares in the mail.
I can program the robots.
Perfect. Thank you, Twit. See, we already have a fucking team coming together. Look at that.
But I have to use AI for programming.
That's fine. Probably better than the organic thing, right?
You're gonna pay like fucking $9,000 for escape velocity.
No.
Or maybe a Plan X.
No. Who's the native dude from New York? You know who I'm talking about, Jack?
I think so.
Yeah, he's the only one. He has a shit robot. Oh, Aspella, you are all good. You are all good. Run along, eat your dinner. Hope it's something yummy. Is Dave back yet? By the way, I don't know if you mentioned that. I hope he's back from his Viking outing. Or was it a couple weeks? Fuck.
Bye, Bella.
Bye, Bella. I'll be here for another 2 hours, so you'll catch me. It's bro something. Jack.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Brobot. It's
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Hi, Dave. Hi, Dave. Glad you're home. Enjoy the burgers. Yeah. So sorry you didn't get the last background right, but you were on the right track with Seventh Seal. Foxy Love. I'll be around if you manage to come back as well. If not, no biggie. I know that your kiddos are coming home, so enjoy your time with them. And I hope everything's all good. Thank you again so much, Foxy, for stepping back in for 2 out of 2 days. Pretty impressive. Love it. And go eat. Bella, you're fine. You're fine.
We'll
I'll
be
be
chatting
right.
about battle bots plus.
I know. Again, there goes the viewership.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah. No, you don't mind. I know you don't mind. Thank you, Foxy. Oh God, yeah, I wish I could remember his name right now. I just can't.
I've been watching the compilations on YouTube of the first 2. I think they have all the championships knockouts.
Right. They do. Yeah, the YouTube is pretty good. It's pretty good. I keep forgetting to bring this up with you, Jack, and I don't know if any of the other you wow. Sometimes
I get so goddamn diuretic when I sit here, and my mouth just never stops.
Sometimes I just can't fucking make my mouth work. I watched that. I told you I was making a documentary on the Iron Claw. I watched that true crime series on the Iron Claw, Jack, and I know that you're a fan of that, or you're at least familiar with the story.
I'm very.
What's an Iron Claw?
So it's this wrestling family's legacy essentially has transformed into this story called the Iron Claw, and I don't know if any of the rest of you out there are familiar with this at all. But I don't have much knowledge like pre-WWF history. Yes, I'm calling it WWF because that's what it was when I was a fucking kid.
Before the Pandas took over.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Before Vince McMahon came in and just like totally changed the game. But this family was essentially making wrestling a national thing, and it became international under them as well. But this family just like, holy shit, man, everything that they went through is, I mean, people writing screenplays can't do better, you know? Like
That's how they made an A24 film of it.
Right.
With Zac Efron.
Right, with Zac Efron of all people. Which apparently one of the brothers, I'm not going to give away any spoilers here, but one of the brothers did this documentary to partially like clear up what was misleading about the A24 movie. Because there is a bit that's misleading in there. And like non-factual. They even like take 2 of the brothers in this family and just like cluster them together and make these 2 brothers' story singular in the A24. But dude, like I cannot believe how fucking insane that fucking story is. It is nuts. It's absolutely nuts.
Yeah, it's tragedy.
Yeah, truly.
Is it free on YouTube to watch?
The documentary that I watched was on HBO. If you have access to that,
then I won't watch it.
Unfortunately. Right, but like I don't know what it's an ID. Oh, I'm wearing the shirt today. It's an investigation discovery show, which is the shirt that I'm repping today. This was one of the investigation discovery shows that I worked on. Fucking horrible stuff. I never watch investigation discovery shows because they suck. Because I was there. But this show is excellent. It's called Hollywood Demons, if you can find it. And it was like a sex episode season.
Let's get to the sex.
Fucking my mouth today, dude. Oh, hey, that's another sentence.
But is it like the Vice series of like Dark Side of the Ring, Dark Side of Comedy?
It's like that. This is like the Dark Side of Hollywood. So the first episode is about the dad from Seventh Heaven, and he was a total pederast, and he kind of had a wake behind him of victims before he really made it in Seventh Heaven. One of the episodes was about the Power Rangers and kind of the curse that we all know about Power Rangers. It's a
curse.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's suicide and murder and death and
what?
Yeah,
We're
man.
talking about inside the TV show Power Rangers.
The cast.
But they're so happy.
But that's also because they kept getting replaced. Because they kept
Oh, yeah.
dying.
Oh, I thought that was like a decision.
No,
like
no.
Marketing decision.
So part of it, like the first season, I didn't realize this until after I watched this episode on Power Rangers. But the cast that I knew growing up, they were only in it for the first season. And they all worked for fucking peanuts for that show. That became a
Really?
global fucking phenomenon. And like the first season has like 60
My
episodes.
favorite actors then.
Yes, of course, right. But so after that first season was wrapped, and they barely got paid. The actors, like the actual Power Rangers, barely got paid for that show. And they were shooting out in the desert, naturally. And people were dropping due to dehydration and heat stroke and stuff.
Wow.
And they were just getting replaced because it's a suit, right? Like you can easily replace someone in a fucking suit. No one's going to know the difference. But so that first season, after it was wrapped, after it was this global phenomenon, they asked for higher pay for the next line of contracts, and
they got that right.
Three of them. They just got nixed. They just got replaced. The
No
producer
way.
just replaced three of them. Three of the main Power Ranger fucking
Oh.
actors. Yeah.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure
That's
the
why I
Green
hate Hollywood.
Ranger-
Exactly, right? It's usury.
I'm pretty sure the Green Ranger did not get replaced, right?
I'm trying to remember which ones it was in that first season.
I thought
it was the
David
Yellow
Frank.
Ranger. I'm sorry?
David Frank, right?
David Frank was the producer, I think.
No, I meant the guy who unfortunately died a few
Oh.
years ago.
Oh, wait. The White Ranger. He became the White Ranger. Yeah,
Was it
yeah,
James David Frank?
yeah. I think that's it. Yeah. Three name deal. Yeah, he's all in there. They keep going back to him. That's another real tragedy of a story. I don't want to give away anything if any of you want to seek it out and find it. But
My
man,
poor childhood memories.
yeah. All ruined. Ruining childhood one documentary at a time. So
If you're looking for something like that, look up Quiet on Set. That one's a really good one.
Is that about Christian Bale?
Oh, it's about Nickelodeon, how fucked up they were.
Yeah.
Dan Schneider and how they had like a
Right.
pedophile there and shit.
Yeah, and like the people have been pointing out how like the Nickelodeon foot iconography is really actually kind of foretelling. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting stuff. I have not brought myself to watch that. I don't know if I can. But yeah, all that cast and
What's that guy
Yeah, it's sad.
name again?
Dan Schneider?
Spines something.
Say that again, Twit? Spine?
Spine. The
Spine
guy with
bifida?
the island.
The guy with the island. Epstein.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Epstein. Yeah. Not quite that to like that scale of like human trafficking. But definitely exploiting and I'm sure I haven't watched the story, Jack. I don't know how deep it goes.
It goes pretty deep.
Does it?
Like
Yeah.
I wouldn't watch
in the
the entire.
Wonderland Deep.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I couldn't bring myself to watch that either. When kids are involved, like every... Uh-huh.
I watch Cartoon Network.
Perfect. Keep that up.
Have you seen Johnny Bravo?
I love Johnny Bravo. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Oh, God. Every time I have been on an airplane since Johnny Bravo, always thought of the stewardesses as air waitresses. That's what he calls them, or air waitresses. It's so fucking funny.
Have you seen Cow and Chicken?
Yes, I love Cow and Chicken. It was
I love it.
an IR Weasel. Yeah, remember that
I-
one? I.R. Weasel. Yeah. Ed, and Eddie. I loved Cartoon Network, dude. Probably for way longer than I should have. But like Adult Swim came on, and it was just like it held me, you know, like into my late teens. It was just like, well, now I got something else to watch here, and I don't feel like a fucking child anymore, you know? Yeah, exactly. What about Ed, and Eddie?
That's how it went, right?
Ed
and Eddie.
I don't remember the theme song, unfortunately.
The intro.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah, probably did.
Have you seen Dexter's Laboratory?
I was just about to say Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff Girls, Samurai Jack, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Thank you, Ion. Just as I was getting that out of my mouth. Which Jack?
The Tick.
The Tick. The Tick. But that was on like CBS or something, wasn't it? Was that on Cartoon Network?
I think it was on Nickelodeon.
Was that Nickelodeon? Yeah. Well.
What was the one called? Chicken Dad or something?
Tekken
Chicken
Dad?
Man.
Chicken Man.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but you know one.
Oh, Dog Man.
Oh, Dog Man. Yeah, Dog Man. Yeah, that's one that was a little behind my time, young Jack.
Have you seen?
Same with
Have you
Twit,
seen?
but-
Have you seen Two Stupid Dogs?
Yes, of course. Of course, Two Stupid Dogs. Jack, one of the ones that I always used to like to catch growing up was Oh Canada. And it was all... It was a half-hour block of Canadian cartoons. And
I probably know most of
you probably do. But it was some weird shit, man. It was weird.
kind of weird.
But I always caught it because it was so different from our programming. And it was all kind of in like squiggle vision, you know? Like the animation wasn't great, but it was mesmerizing. Oh Canada was always a total fucking pleasure. And I think Cartoon Network even like made some long-term spin-offs from shorts that appeared on Oh Canada, if I'm not mistaken.
Canada probably didn't get that channel because we live in Canada.
right.
You know, in Two Stupid Dogs, when the big guy, he usually, do you remember what he usually say?
I don't at this point.
He says, "Oh, isn't that cute?" But it's wrong.
Right.
And in Swedish, he says, "Ain't det där puttinuttigt, men det är fel."
Är det
It's so
där
funny.
puttinuttigt? Did I get it?
Yeah, exactly like
okay,
that.
cool. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Oh, good.
You get a star, like a star from me.
Say thank you.
I miss the times before the phone, you know, like staying up late for your shows.
Yeah.
And like,
yeah.
Or like, was it Teletoon After Dark or something?
Same.
With
Yeah.
all the
Yeah.
naughty shows.
Absolutely. Tunes After Dark for fucking sure, man.
Space Ghost took over.
Oh, I love. He just died recently. The Space Ghost.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I used to love that show, man. In fact, that's a show that I found is on HBO. I rewatched a lot of it during the pandemic. I fucking love that show. I just like stay up late and watch Space Ghost. It's so good. So good to revisit. One at a time.
That's weird.
One at a time, you people.
Space Ghost was weird.
It was great, man. It's like Birdman agent lawyer at what was it? The Birdman spinoff that happened later on Adult Swim. You guys remember that? No.
Oh, Birdman.
Birdman, attorney at law. Birdman, attorney at law.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Oh, not Space Ghost?
No, I was talking about Chicken Man, remember?
Oh, yeah, you did say Chicken Man. And I was
That's what it meant.
I don't know that one. Yes, I loved Birdman because that was I wish I could remember the other shows that were kind of on that block. It was like Sunday mornings were these weird Hanna-Barbera serials, right? It was like the original Space Ghost. It was the original Birdman. It was like the Groks or something. It was like this weird caveman family that had these two amoebas. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Kind of, I think.
Kind of, and they would like travel around the universe and fight different, you know, bad guys. It was so fucking weird. Those shows were so strange. Johnny Bravo, I feel like, was part of that block, or not Johnny
Which
Bravo.
one was the
Sorry,
one with the food?
the one with the what? Johnny Quest. Johnny Quest.
Food.
Food.
Oh, Aqua Teen.
Hunger Force. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Meatball. Yeah. Yeah. I love that show. I really love that show. In home movies. Loved home movies. Paula Poundstone. John Benjamin. It might be he plays Archer ultimately, but I think he got his start on home movies, which is a really sweet, funny show.
Did you see Batman? The animated series.
I never really watched it. I was gonna say.
Didn't.
I love that one.
Yeah, I never really watched it.
It was so good.
Oh, it sounds like Tashel might be ready. Twit.
Oh, okay. I'll
You guys wanna
join the
chat
reception.
Perfect. Do it. Thank you so much for your update, buddy, and like more power to you with your AI therapist and everything that it's bringing you. Whatever motivation you can find that you can actually turn into action, it's all worthwhile, pal. Really is. You deserve it. You earn it. So.
Thanks.
Yes.
See
you, Twit. Good chatting, buddy.
See you.
Thank you, Tashel, for chatting with Twit and reception. All right. I am gonna pee, and I'll be right back. How's about that shit?
I don't need stream.
No. Never. I would never stoop so low to pee on my stream. and she wasn't able to feed herself. So last year was more so like a personal donation thing.
Well, I'm glad you did that for her.
Yeah, and you know, like we raised $100, which doesn't sound like a lot, but for someone that's really struggling, simply just to feed themselves, that can go a long fucking way. So you know, that was thanks to everybody here, and we I think we ended up raising something like $140. The goal was 100, just because I hadn't done one before. So this year we're doing it in tandem with Fence Child, our other favorite mental health streamer, and apparently there's some others behind that as well. So we're as a group collectively going to be receiving funds for the crisis text line. If you're experiencing crisis, text HOME to 741-741 if you're in the United States, Canada, the UK, or Ireland. And I'm not entirely sure why the UK and Ireland are listed. Am I just a fucking idiot? Because I thought that the UK was England, Scotland, and Ireland. Am I just a fucking moron? And I didn't realize that? But yeah, it's on their website. It's listed as separate. So I don't know. Hector, I don't think we are. I haven't. Northern Ireland is in the UK, not Ireland. So is Ireland technically South Ireland? Southern Ireland? How does this, you know, like, again, American, public educated. What the fuck do I know?
Yeah, I heard they had like a war over it.
Right, and then
Of Northern Ireland.
Right, and then also like a civil war, because they fought against the Brits, and then they had a civil war, right? And then, other than that, I don't know a goddamn thing. So Hector, if there's anything that you can kind of enlighten me about, so you know, so I'm not just a total fucking dunce when it comes to this stuff. And I, you know, like I also really don't want to offend anyone. We have a couple Irish viewers in here every now and then. Well, some may say Northern Ireland is a smaller part of the island where Ireland is based. Okay, but it operates independently. Like are they not on the same government, not on the same tax platform?
I think it might be part of the EU. You know.
Right.
I think.
Yeah, because if the UK exited the EU, does that also mean that Scotland and what the bulk of Ireland also was forced to exit the EU, or was that only England? For what I know, it has its own government. Okay, so yeah, I wonder all these fucking things.
Well, the UK starting a war.
Right. Yeah, I do not know nearly as much as I should about all this stuff.
Yeah, it's like the whole reservation thing, you know.
Right. Yeah.
It's like nobody taught in schools and shit about our history.
Yeah. Here in America, I just have to say, like, we hardly learn a goddamn thing about the rest of the world. It's mostly all just United States history. And even then, it's just like the glossy kind of prideful bits, you know? It's not what Christopher Columbus actually did. It's not what happened in Selma, Alabama. It's not, you know, like we studied, and I think I mentioned this recently, but we studied all the missions in California. I'm here in California. I'm in the Bay Area. We have Mission San Francisco right here, or Mission Dolores. We have it in the area of the city that's called the Mission, because we have Mission Dolores right there. We learned about St. Francis and his whole fucking escapade from Mexico up through Northern California. We never learned that he decimated, once again, Jack, the native population. And he gave them the option to either turn to Christianity or be killed as heathens. We never learned that. We never learned that. You know? we didn't learn the dark side of the missions and how they came to be. It's like, get out of our way, die, or join us.
That's what people don't understand, like how big of a problem alcoholism is into natives.
Right. Right. It's fucking crazy. It's such a disservice, you know?
That's why we get, like, not so good drunk off it, because it's not naturally ours,
Right. Yeah, it's fucking nuts, man. Hector, Scotland and the UK is no longer part of the European Union. But isn't the UK, like, if you're talking about the United Kingdom, isn't that England, Scotland, and I guess the other part of Ireland? Isn't that the UK?
Damn, Hector, you're smart.
Yeah, he is. And he's also closer to the UK than the rest of
Is
us
he?
currently. No, he's in Denmark. So,
Oh,
closer.
okay. I thought he was from, like,
Closer in proximity.
Texas.
Oh God! Oh my God! What an insult! You hear that, Hector? Fucking A, man. Next Hector is gonna say, "I thought Jack was from Utah." A little quote about Christianity. Hatoi, thinking a little, asked the religious man if Spaniards went to heaven. The religious man answered yes. The chief then said, without further thought, that he did not want to go there, but to hell, so as not to be where they were, and where he would not see such cruel people. Makes sense. Makes a whole hell of a lot of sense. That's fucking, yeah, that's nuts, man. It's absolutely nuts. I mean, it seems, and Jack, you can absolutely correct me if I'm wrong, because, I'm just a dude from the Bay Area burbs. But afterlife isn't something that was necessarily present in most Native American cultures, correct, Jack?
Yeah.
It was more so a return to Mother Nature.
Yeah, basically.
Basically,
But it's
right.
also different from nation to nation.
From nation to nation, exactly.
But somewhat correct.
Right. Hector, kind of funny that many Republicans come from Texas when I somewhat actually like the Texas style. Yeah, it's funny, dude. It really is, because Austin, Texas, the capital of Texas, is one of the most liberal cities in the entire nation. But it's just an island of blue in a sea of red, the dynamic there is very, very strange. It's very strange. And yeah, I mean, like, Texas has a lot going for it. It's got its barbecue, it's got its music, it's got its cowboys, it's got its flat ass land, it's got the Gulf, so it has a coastline too. But yeah, it's a strange state. It's a really strange state. It was a tribe leader who met the Spanish conquistadors, who tried to convert them to Christianity. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition, right?
Yeah.
Nobody.
They are not even Christian.
Not even close. Fucking A, man. World history it's absolutely nuts, especially, like, just focusing on religion and Catholicism. It's nuts.
Well, what if I went back in time and just brought all the technology, but it's all about BattleBots? So they just knew about BattleBots.
You'd be doing the world a favor, my friend. If I could turn back time. Who is that?
I wonder who the natives would pick.
What natives what? What they would pick?
I wonder which BattleBot the natives would pick.
I could tell you what the Mohawk clan would would pick. Probably something like Blacksmith.
Yeah.
Beta. The Comanches, man. They would pick something fucking brutal. That's for sure.
Tombstone.
Probably. Did you know that the Stonehenge in the UK was built before the invention of... No, I didn't know that it was pre-wheel. No, I did not know that it was pre-wheel. I know that it was the Druids, and nobody knew who they were and what they were doing. But I didn't know it was pre-wheel. That's insane. And they traveled the stones many miles. I mean, back in the day, you know, pre-internet, you had to spend your time somehow, right? Why not roll these fucking stones on tree logs? You know, just... Well, what else are you going to do? It's either that or masturbate. Right, exactly, you know? It's like they were going to build the sacrificial temple. Oh my god! It's Elven Fairy Queen. Hi, how are you doing? So good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hello. Thank
Fairy,
you.
what's up, girl?
Thank you for the shout out, Jack. I appreciate you beating me to the punch on that. Awesome. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that you're doing well. Yeah, no, of course. If you guys, whoever is left, because we've really lost the script on today's stream. I feel like we're all over the place today.
As soon as BattleBots is mentioned,
it's game over, man. Fucking game over. But if you guys who are still lingering out there have yet to follow Elven Fairy Queen, please do. Super, super talented streamer. Not only does she make her own fucking teas, which is like, I don't know, 1 in a fucking million, right? But she also draws her own labels, which is just that's one of the things that I just learned recently. And your work, EFQ, is hard to fucking beat. It's insane. Like your Lord of the Rings stuff, I recognized immediately. You know, just like that. It's amazing stuff that you do. And we have been talking today. Like a lot of people have been sharing their work. In my Discord, I have an Arty Farty channel, and it's just like, it's absolutely incredible. Just do the sketchings. Oh yeah, right.
Bob.
Yeah, that's all you do. Yeah, no talent involved.
You're
in
more
that.
talented than that.
No.
You're super talented.
Come on now. Fucking incredible. You know? Like, people go to school for fucking years. They form mentors, you know, to be able to do what you do. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Truly. So good on you. It's incredible. Y'all should follow Elven Fairy Queen. Pretty please. How was your weekend? Get into anything cool? Fairy? I don't know what to call you yet. Ask Bella, welcome back. We have Elven Fairy Queen in here. If you have yet to be part of a raid where we've ended up in her stream.
She was gonna raid his ass.
Give her a follow. Another kind of crafty streamer, which I really, really fucking appreciate. That was really how I first started watching Twitch, was just all the marvelous crafts that people can do out there. One of the first streamers I found, and she's not doing it anymore, but she was making glass eyes. So fucking cool. Yes, like, oh my god, I can't believe what people do out there. It's insane. My weekend was very cool, super chill, saw friends, which was great. That's lovely. What'd you guys get into? Yeah, glass eyes. Yeah. Fucking nuts, right? One of the first streamers I ever came across on Twitch. It's super niche. And she's not streaming anymore, unfortunately, but controlling boyfriend situation. It was pretty fucking gnarly. But I wish that she did, because she was super, super fucking talented. But yeah, what did you end up getting into with your friends over the weekend? Fairy Queen. Still trying to figure out how to... Elven Fairy Queen. Yeah, 5 syllables. I gotta figure out how to shorten that down, Jack.
Just call her Fairy.
Fairy, yeah, right? Fairy, why not? 8 food, went for a river walk. Excellent. That sounds lovely. Where are you? You're in the UK, right? Don't fucking crucify me for saying that. I'm trying to remember. Yeah. In Hull, in the UK. Woo.
But where is Hull?
I have no idea. Where is? Oh my God, Aspel, are you kidding me? Dave's from Hull. Fairy, Dave is Aspella's fiance. That is insane. Kind of northeast, but not super north. Wild. Like, just when you think the world is small enough, it gets a little bit smaller. That's just nuts. Yeah,
it's just awful to have you in here.
It's true.
Yeah, I guess you're just a super cruel girl, and we're just dweebs.
Right. Sure. No, keep sucking.
I'm not a dweeb. You're cool, Pete.
Thank you. Know where those lips are going, buddy. Oh, he left as soon as he could. Is it a fairly small town, you guys? I can't say that I know a goddamn thing. Well, you grew up in Sheffield. I've heard of Sheffield. I can't say that I've ever heard of Hull. Or is it just Hull? But Hector, like, at least you have some knowledge of Hull or Hull. You guys are choosy with your pronunciation of H's. Dronfield. Man, you guys. Okay, next you just have to ask, like what schools you went to. Fucking A. Oh, that makes sense, Hector. FIFA, of course. Yeah, it's the glue that binds. It binds us all, right? Oh, Rick Allen from Def Leppard. Okay. There you go. The greatest export. My town's greatest export was Dana Carvey. If you even know who he is anymore. Jack, you have to know who Dana Carvey is, please.
I do, I think.
You think? I am so convinced. Oh, Google's. You ever hear of a little movie called Wayne's World? Huh?
Oh, yeah, I know him.
Yeah, it's Garth. It's Garth in Wayne's World.
I knew I recognized it.
Yeah, one of the strongest Saturday Night Live runs. Yes, exactly, Garth. So I went to the same high school he went to, and I went to the same college he went to. And that's why I'm doing so well on Twitch. What?
Did you meet him?
No, never did. I wish. Met Linda Ronstadt, who's also from the same town, and also went to my high school. But again, more Googling. None of you know who Linda Ronstadt is. I know it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. You ever see Freaked, Fairy? That's one of my favorite things that, oh my God, Winters. Oh, okay, good, thank you. Yeah. Phenomenal fucking movie. Mr. T as the bearded lady. Like, how can you go wrong? You had a watch party in your Discord for Freaked? Good on you. And you met Alex Winters. Fucking serious. And yes, of course, Keanu was the dog boy. I love that. You really don't meet many people that know that movie. That's a fantastic fucking movie. And it's like everything that happened in the 80s was encapsulated in the early 90s in this fucking film. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. Well, it's Randy Quaid, of course, is the ringleader, right? Ringmaster? Ringmaster. Yeah, it really was. It really was. Shit. Where'd that go? I should have a Wild Stallions drop. I don't know why I don't have a Wild Stallions drop. This is the only fucking music sounding. Failure. Such a failure on my part. My goodness. Dave loves Bill and Ted. Perfect. Oh, what? For the first time, you only watched a couple? Oh, yeah. Well, now you're caught up. Now you're caught up. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. Jelly.
Did you watch the remake or whatever it was?
Oh, yeah, the most recent. I did not see the most recent one. I'm always so hesitant when it comes to, you know, these 80s revivals of like things I truly cherished as a child. Like we had Pee-wee's Big Holiday, which for me, like he redid some skits from Pee-wee's Playhouse. My son loved it, which was awesome. But it's kind of just creepy for me. The new Ghostbusters movies, I enjoyed Afterlife quite a bit, but Frozen Empire, whatever, really, I didn't enjoy a single fucking moment of it. Scared about the new Bill and Ted movie. Your eldest son is in the credits of the third, like you mean he's listed, or is there a post-credit sequence? What? What? How? Huh? Playing drums? How did that happen? How the hell did you manage to make that happen? You got fan videos. Oh, that is so cool. So is he like playing the Wild Stallions or something? Is it like to a song, to a known song? That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Oh, and the new Beetlejuice too, by the way. I grumbled through that whole fucking movie. I was so disappointed.
Modern Tim Burton.
Yeah, yeah. I know, right? I saw that trailer for Beetlejuice, and I was like, oh my god, it's going to be his best movie since Sleepy Hollow. You know? It's like he's back to practical effects. This looks fucking great. The band's all back together. The sets look amazing. Like, what the fuck, man?
Well, Sleepy Hollow, the one with Johnny Depp?
Yeah. Yeah, Johnny Depp, and Christopher Walken as the Headless Horseman, Christina Ricci. I love that movie. That movie's fucking great.
I watched it when it came out.
Oh, really?
He was a vampire, right?
No, it's the tale of the Headless Horseman, an Ichabod Crane.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Sleepy Hollow.
I was thinking the other one.
Oh, you're thinking of Dark Shadows or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never watched that. That's another remake of another beloved BBC horror show. Nope, not touching it. They sent out a click track for everyone to act along to that was the same beat as the actual track used. Oh, that's really fucking cool. That's really fucking cool. So was it a new Wild Stallion song, or was it like what was the song they ultimately played to? That is fucking awesome though. Well, now I'm gonna have to watch it just for the credits. But I don't think you guys have commented on how the actual new movie turned out, which is what I'm very curious about. Your thoughts as Bill and Ted fans. And ask Bella, what did Dave think of the new Bill and Ted movie? I don't even remember the byline. Trying to remember which track it was. Yeah. Well, I'll put it on just to watch the credits, and you know, I won't know which one your son is, but I'll finish the credits And I'll be like, I saw Elven Fairy Queen's son playing drums in a fucking Bill and Ted movie. Oh, you didn't like it? Yeah. Yeah, surprise, surprise. I feel like out of all the reboots that I've at least watched, I feel like the Ghostbusters Afterlife was the best. And I'm not going to say that it was a flawless movie or even close to the source material, but I really love how they dealt with Harold Ramis and Egon's character.
Oh, that was awful.
And I cried.
That movie was good.
I cried, man.
Same.
Like, no fucking lie. I wept. Fair, you love the new one. It was a good blend of the first two. Okay. But there was stuff that had to be cut due to budget and time. Ah, bummer. But it was fun. Did they ever release, like, is it cutting room floor or cut from the actual production schedule? Like, just never filmed. Always a shame. Oh, yeah. Ask Bella, message me your address. That's right. Send me your address. And tell me what you want. What you really, really want. Make it something flat, please. Again, coaster, magnet. Oh, I have these other stickers. I can bend down because you guessed the background. Which, by the way, Elven Fairy Queen, this is one of the things that I always do in every stream. My backgrounds are always from a well-known film. And if you guess it right, you get to win some swag. And right now, the international shipping is a little iffy. Currently. But I typically send it, I have koozies and coasters and magnets and bottle openers and all kinds of, dumb shit you don't need. I have drop stickers too. Ass Bella. Let's see. I have Nubloso's classic, which he hates.
You guys ever heard of Scat?
Yeah. I've got the one that sounds incredibly like Naso. It is.
It's like the worst turn off ever.
Got that one, and it must be. Oops.
My mind is just shit this morning.
Fucking A.
My asshole is just so wide. I don't understand it.
It's my favorite. I don't know why I can't remember which it is. Oh yeah, and that's the new emote too. So you got your option. I'll send you a whole set of the drop stickers. Nobody seems to want them. I think they're fucking great, but to each their own. Okay, cut as in they didn't get to film it, but still, the fact it was written by the OG. Yeah, right. Come on. Everyone makes fun of me for not watching many films. Basically, I've seen Lord of the Rings, Bill and Ted, Princess Bride, classic, Robin Hood Men in Tights. We're men in tights, and Freaked. That's that's crazy. I mean, you have 3 true classics, right? A cult classic, that would be Robin Hood, Men in Tights, and Freaked, which is like a cult classic. That is an under the radar fucking film. It's insane. Oh, thank you.
Deep cut.
That is a true deep cut. Really is. Tights. Oh man, gotta love it.
I'm still a virgin. I've had
Oops.
anal sex, but I'm still a virgin. I've not had sex yet.
What is the matter with me today?
Something's wrong with his testicle?
Tights.
Got so many soundboards.
I mean, it's my. I have like 230 now, at this point. I literally have like 230. Where's your? I have these. I have these fucking sideburns on my screen. They're clipped to the side of my screen, and I've been adding so many since I've printed this shit up. It's all shifted. I've like hand scrawled So many fucking notes. I can't make heads or tails of any of it anymore. I really need to revamp. How are you so fast with the soundboard? Good fucking question. My fingers, you know, like there's some that I've memorized, right? Very few that I've memorized. Thank you, Jack. I also have good old Jack over here on reserve. There's a select few in the Discord. You have what, like 20 maybe?
I have like 10 over here.
Yeah, like 10. Exactly. Yeah.
Whatever.
But it's all just like hotkeys. It's, you know, it's like Control F or Alt Shift T or, you know, shit like that. So, thank you, Jack. Appreciate that.
Bob.
Yeah, fight, makeup, sex. Fight.
Oh, where is New Bloso? What is he doing? Where is that guy?
They are not even Christian.
Seriously.
You guys ever heard of scat?
He has provided.
Been circumcised.
He's provided some fucking gold though.
I get home, really drunk.
Oh, it's good shit. I could just. You know,
Where's my bourbon?
I could just sit here and do this all fucking day.
The penis is very dysfunctional.
Harry's not giving up.
Maybe one day we'll just do a stream. You like big black cock? We'll just do it. You like big black cock? I don't even talk.
You like big black cock? Harry's not giving up.
There's not much you can put up your butt. It hurts when I urinate. I've got these lesions.
Chaos today.
Oh man, it's so good though. It's so good. You know? Fuck it.
Strong men also cry.
Oh boy.
Obviously, I haven't been. My asshole is just so wide. I don't understand it.
Oh, you don't have the penetrating one yet.
And they were penetrating me again and again and again.
It's another Bitsy. Fucking amazing.
So I only have like 10 over here.
Right. Yeah.
But I was here for that penetrating one, I think.
So good.
I can't have an orgasm unless something is in my ass.
Yeah, it has taken a turn. I should really probably save it for hump day, but, you know. Fuck it.
How tall are you?
I'm like 5'12", almost 6.
Be like a glory hole situation? She pulled out her old foot pussy.
Bad daddy. It's like the worst turn off ever.
I don't. That make any difference to me at this juncture.
It's just so wide. I don't understand it.
Heretic. Yeah, we're gonna get to it. We've been doing a monthly watch party as well, in our Discord. How often do you host in yours? Just out of curiosity. And how also do you determine what movie you guys end up watching?
My genitalia, you know.
I'm just curious. Yeah.
I'm a big boy.
I haven't seen Clown in a bit.
Oh my god. Yeah, Clowns in Hollywood. Yeah. I wonder if he's alive still, quite frankly. He was going through some shit, man. Oh, you've only done the one. There you go. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Excellent. We're taking a huge gamble, aren't we, Jack? As far as like the community actually deciding what movie we watch.
I need to watch the Human Centipede last time.
We watched the Human Centipede, exactly. Like I will be shocked if anyone shows up for the next watch party. Truly. And again, like I didn't choose that. I would never fucking choose that. Sorry, Ass Bella, but I would never choose that as a watch party. for this community. And yeah, thank you, Asbella, for responding to Tashel. One more hour. One more hour. Where's my new... See, this is what happens. I just added... You see what happens? See what happens, Larry? One more hour. I just added that sound effect, and everything's so scrunched now. I can't even fucking...
The one day Naso's in here, it's all chaos.
Right. Oh, man. But yeah, so far, the nominations for next time, Fairy, are Heretic, The Substance, and A Violent Nature, and a remake of Invisible Man, the 2020 version. Yeah, they can get chaotic pretty fucking quickly, can't they?
Honestly, those are very good suggestions.
Yeah, I agree.
All of them are.
I agree. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Fucking Monday, I have an hour left. At this point,
I'm not giving up.
I don't know. I kind of wish I didn't at this point, but oh well. Are you planning on?
Worst turn off ever.
Bob.
Are you planning on streaming anytime soon, Elvin? What is your schedule, by the way? I think I just kind of randomly catch you. You know. I don't know
Her
when.
community's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
It's also like I've known her for a few years, I think. I've seen her in other communities.
Tuesdays and Fridays, perfect. Now I know. Thank you. You seen her in other communities as well, Jack?
Yeah.
Nice.
She's always pleasant.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Dave's watching his friend's stream right now. Some fucking competition, huh? Fucking Dave. That guy. Yeah. Sheep! Fucking sheep! Oh, boy. Tashel, I'll be more than happy to hear from you whenever you're ready. You know, it's quiet right now. It's very quiet. So, yeah, whenever you want. Oh, okay, there you go. There you go. Who's Spectral, Jack?
Spectral Sybil. She's pretty good.
Yeah?
She usually rates around like 100 viewers per stream.
Oh, nice. Okay.
She also does like weird shit. Like the cringe crypt or whatever. Oh, that's where I got my mug.
Oh, that's where you got your mug.
Yeah, I won the giveaway thing, so I got like a Spectral mug.
Cool. Oh, very 18 plus. Okay. Yeah. So not necessarily someone that I could raid with all my neurotic teens that end up in
Yeah,
here.
your chaperone.
Yeah, exactly. All right, kids, you ready? We're gonna go peep some cleavage. Huh? What do you think?
Bouncy.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do that. I accidentally did it one time and I felt fucking horrible. I felt so bad. I didn't realize it was like it was a streamer who was just like she was sketching, but it said 18 plus on there, and I hadn't noticed that it said 18 plus. And then cut back, and it's just like, oh. And someone was like, oh, I shouldn't be in here. Someone that I brought in with the raid was like, oh, what did you do? I shouldn't be in here. Oh my God. Elvira of Twitch. I'm sold. I worked with Cassandra Peterson once upon a time. My very first job out of college on set was with Cassandra Peterson. She played the mom in a movie I worked on. She was, oh God, what was his name? Thomas. He was a fallen star. Did any of you ever watch the Sarah Connor Chronicles? The Terminator TV show. It was very short-lived.
Oh, I love the TV show.
Yeah, the Sarah Connor Chronicles. You watch that?
Yeah, when I was a kid.
Yeah, so the guy that played young John Connor, was Thomas Dekker. Oh, I came up with it. I did it. Thomas Dekker, was the star of the very first movie I worked on, and Cassandra Peterson, aka Elvira,
Bouncy.
was his mom in the movie. And she was fucking lovely. Like, she was really helpful on set. She was talking to everybody. She was really like the only OG on the set, even though like Natasha Lyonne was in the cast as well. But Elvira, Cassandra, she was the one that everybody wanted to talk to. And she was such good fucking people. She really was. So, yeah. Maxa.
Oh, I miss John and Josh. They were my peeps.
Who?
They're streamers I used to really love, but they don't stream anymore. Unfortunately.
Oh, bummer. John and Josh?
Yeah, they're like a guitar and drummer duo.
Oh, cool.
Two brothers.
Oh, fucking A. That would have been great.
They have very good chemistry.
Shit.
Same Fairy Queen. They're off to space somewhere.
No. Did they?
But I hope they're doing good.
Did they update anything?
Not really. No, they
No.
just kind of just.
Oh. So she heard from John a couple months ago. He's doing okay.
Oh shit! Is he doing okay? I haven't heard from anything yet.
I wonder about that sometimes. You know, because like you
Yeah.
can really get to know some people on this platform. You know, so what happens when someone isn't streaming anymore? How close do they stay? You know, even though
Sometimes they just life comes up and then just
yeah,
they'll just dip off and that's okay.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm in like a bunch of dead servers right now on Discord that nobody
Yeah.
types on, but I'm just gonna keep it anyway as mementos.
Right. Why not? You guys don't go anywhere. Yeah, real life stuff.
Same with Floop.
Exactly. The same with what?
Loop.
Floop. Floop?
Yeah, you'd really liked him. He was very kid friendly. That guy is.
I like the name.
Yeah, very talented drummer too.
Nice.
I like my drum streamers, man.
I know you do. You were one. Or could you still say that you are one from time to time?
Oh, I was one. Yeah, I was a very
still
bad
past
one.
tense. Still past tense. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ty, I was gonna run along and grab another beer, but Ty, rapid question deserves a rapid answer. A friend was having a sort of huge stress moment. I don't know if panic attack is really that, but got no idea what is a panic attack, but looked very huge, stressed, hyperventilating, stuff like that. They said they don't feel their face anymore when they touch it. Ever heard about panic attacks can have any combination of symptoms. Does your friend know how to ground himself? Does he have resources as far as who he can call, paramedics wise, a person to come over? But are you like talking to him right now, Ty? Is this something that is actively happening? Is this your Russian friend who may or may not have access to, you know, quick and immediate health care? Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking I changed things around and I was an idiot. There.
Been using like cowbell a lot.
Well, it's only supposed to be used whenever someone guesses the background or when it's happy hour. He lives with his mom, and yes, it's actively happening right now. But he said, "Be right back. Come here." Okay. So here's something that you can do in the moment if he doesn't have access to any other people, if he can't call, you know, like an emergency number for help currently. Have him do some grounding techniques. And that is for him to pause And first of all, breathe controlled in through the mouth for 5 seconds, or in through the nose for 5 seconds, and out through the mouth for 5 seconds. And then have him name 5 things that he can see in his immediate surrounding, okay? Computer screen, desk, side table, lamp, poster, bills. Then have him do it again, in through the mouth for 5 seconds. Just did it again. This is the mouth, by the way. Fucking what the fuck's the matter with me today? In through the nose for 5 seconds. Out through the mouth for 5 seconds. 4 things he can touch. So it's all very sensory oriented, right? 4 things he can touch. Scissors, a mouse, his phone, a coaster, you know, whatever. 4 things he can touch. Again, in through the nose for 5 seconds. Because it brings him back. It brings him back from whatever he's experiencing that is overtaking all of his senses. Yeah, it re-stimulates his mind into more focused thinking and takes him away from whatever he's like experiencing physiologically. Okay, you do that and repeat. See 5 things, touch 4 things, hear 3 things. Smell 2 things, taste 1 thing. And it doesn't matter, like, you don't have to get all those absolutely right, but if you just use your common sense as far as, like, things that are easier to do, down, you know, like, you don't want him putting a pencil in his mouth necessarily. So, again, that's see, touch, smell, hear, smell, taste. And I do that with breathing exercises in between each one. And Aspella, I'm glad that that your therapist has instructed you to do that as well. It's something that really can help bring people back from the brink. It's not necessarily something that is for long-term purposes, but when you recognize the impending symptoms of having a panic attack, it's something that you can utilize to kind of stamp out those experiences from fully happening. It is so effective. It is so effective in the moment. Thank you for saying so, Fairy Queen. Again, not necessarily something that's meant to be, you know, like an everlasting cure by any means. Dude needs treatment, right? Dude needs treatment.
Go see a doctor.
Yeah.
Or a therapist.
Yeah.
Therapist would be better.
So help him through this, Ty. And then I know that his resources are very limited in Russia, but really urge him, whatever resources are available, even if they, you know, like if they're not well funded, a resource is a resource. Okay? Oh, hi, AK. Welcome back. I'm so glad.
There's also online resources you could get on.
Exactly. There's also online resources. Whatever is available to him. If it's only people that he can talk to online, as far as over chat or email, if it's only people that he can call, whatever the resources are, get him to use them. Okay? Because this is only a band-aid for something that is a much more prevalent kind of issue that he's experiencing. Okay, he's gone through something.
We
much
have some
more
in
profound.
Discord.
Oh, what?
Crisis resources.
Yes. Sorry. Thank you, Jack. Yeah. So go on and help him, Ty. You don't bother coming back and updating us. I hope that he's okay, but just focus on your friend for now and just guide him through. Right? Just guide him through. Just keep him on the phone if that's how you're communicating with him. and just guide him through this experience. All right, what's up? What's up, Nubloso? How's it going, my friend? Uh-oh, AK. Well, how about you start typing? And I'm gonna start walking back to the fridge, AK, to grab one more beer. Check series. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh. You teenagers. It's all your kissing. It's not as bad as I was expecting. Oh, no. And you're not feeling well, though. Isn't that right, AK? You said you weren't feeling so hot? Oh, my God. I have to change that back. I can't do this anymore, Jack. I can't do this anymore.
What?
What the fuck? I keep playing the goddamn cowbell sound. What the fuck is that? I'm pretty sick, but I didn't mash spit. Oh, man. Yeah. I don't think you necessarily have to make out to get mono, even though it's called a kissing disease, right? But you might as well get tested, one form or another, right?
Was it COVID?
Mononucleosis.
Oh.
Yeah, which is colloquially known as kissing disease. Fun fact, right? Fun fact. Yeah. Good luck, AK. I hope that you don't have mono. I really don't, but consider a test. I'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere.
Yes.
Sounds pretty good, right, Nubloso? Yeah, buddy. Okay. I see a Tashel there in reception. Let me just get through a couple things really quick. Thank you for joining. About 60% of the cast crew pit is sick with something. There's no way we all have mono. I mean, you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't. It's mononucleosis, Nubloso. Also known as mono, also known as kissing disease or kissing sickness. And it's something that when you go to college, you have to be tested for before you actually arrive on campus. What's up, Rando? Good to see you. How's it going? If you're just joining us, I'm about to bring Tashel in for a brief update. It makes you really sick, Nubloso. People used to die from it, though, unfortunately. Yeah, that's what it does. Quick announcement, everyone, if you're just joining. Mark your calendars for May 30th for the next Charitity. That's right. I'm starting to hype myself up early because it is an awkward situation for me. This time, we are going to be raising money for the Crisis Text Line, which is a global nonprofit that, since its inception as 2013, has had over 9 million conversations with people going through a crisis, and has helped talk them down. And in today's fucking world, we need resources like this. So we're going to be raising money for their cause. And I'm going to be enticing that with my silicone siblings strapped to my chest. All right?
Bouncy, bouncy.
Be here. Be here for that. Nobody spend any money in this stream until the end of the month. Okay? Please. Yeah, Niblos, it's really common amongst high schoolers and college students. My mom had it once upon a time. She was just making out with fucking everyone in her vicinity. Hi, Tashel.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going today?
Yeah, I've been fine. Just taking a bit of a me day.
Mm-hmm.
Just.
That's good.
Reading
What does a me day look like to you?
I just got some nice things to eat and just put on a movie.
Nice. What movie are you watching?
Or a movie. I'm watching Suits, the series.
Suits, the
Lawyer
series. Okay, yeah. I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy that one?
Yeah, it's the last season. It's pretty fun.
Pretty fun. Okay, cool. It's been on for a while now, right?
Yeah. It's a really long series.
Yeah, that's popular for a reason, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, Hector,
yeah.
you have heard of kissing disease, but not mono. Yeah, I got it. Do you have an update for us, buddy?
Yeah, I've been doing okay. I've been really dealing with the fact that all the things me and my ex experienced together, she will also get someone else the same.
Sorry, it's either cutting out a little bit or you're just talking low.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
Wait, I'll put on my mic. Is this better?
That sounds better, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I've been really dealing with the fact that she might experience the things we've done with someone else.
Oh.
And that really hurts me.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. Do you wish her to not experience, good things with other people at this point?
No, not really. I don't know, I just wish her to sometime soon realize how good we had it together.
Ah.
And maybe we can start building up a trust to each other again.
Right. So you want her to have a bad time with other people so she comes back to you?
No, that's not what I mean. I essentially I don't want her to have a time with anyone else, because that would hurt me. But
okay,
I just want her to realize anytime soon that she misses me or something, and that she'll hopefully text me if we can slowly build things up again.
How much hope are you putting into that? What do you say?
Too much.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you said it, because that's what I.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Too much, and I don't know, but it's hard not to, and it's really just, I know, the last thing I'm holding on to.
Right.
Keeping me.
Right. I mean, of course, this is all, we were just talking about this, but this is all, of course, so recent. And it's pretty damn natural and normal for people to feel these things and have these thoughts so shortly after a breakup. And, again, it's really just a matter of time. It's a matter of where you're putting your energy and the free time that you have set aside for you. And also, ultimately, meeting that next person to show you that it's not just her that you can really enjoy things with.
Yeah, it's just,
So,
I feel right now in every bone of my body that it's supposed to be her.
I mean, you dedicated 2 years to this.
Yeah.
You know, that's a lot of time, especially at your age. That is a lot of dedication. That's a good chunk. This whole notion of like the one, you know, or like soulmate or whatever, it doesn't do anybody any favors. It really doesn't. Because there are just so many people out there that can provide similar, that can provide better, that can provide new and exciting experiences that you never would have thought previously as far as a romantic match is concerned. And we really can't necessarily see past that veil until we find ourselves in that situation, until we're attempting these things again, which I know that you're not ready. Perfectly fair. Perfectly normal. But I think that you will come to learn that it's not just her. I think the majority of people that have had breakups after a long-term relationship, such as yourself, have felt this, especially when they're on the receiving end of the breakup. They have felt this, where it's just like, man, she was the fucking one, dude. Like, where am I ever going to find something like that? And then lo and behold, people do. And it's like there's nothing to think about that previous relationship except as a learning experience. So
yeah.
So like, again, you will get there, but in the meantime, try to not obsess too much about what she's doing or who she's with or what kind of time she's having or if she's having any fun or anything. Like, at the end of the day, you're only torturing herself, right? Like, her going out and doing those things, that is up to her. And you're not part of that equation anymore. You know?
Yeah.
You're not.
I know, but we're just all in the same friend group.
Right.
So
right. So it's easier to be connected, essentially.
Yeah. I know what she's doing.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Right. Which is that because of your friends?
Yeah, because I see in some group chats like,
Right.
oh, we're gonna do this. Okay, I'll come.
Can you exit those group chats and start new group chats?
Well, I removed the Snapchat already. So.
Right, I know you did that. So, with group chats, do you mean Snapchat or do you mean like text chat?
No, also.
I see.
With my friends on Snapchat a lot. So.
Right. Well, if there's any other places where, you know, like if you're in any form of group communication, remove yourself from those, start new ones. That's fine. And as I said last week, let your friends know that, like, hey, man, this shit is really awkward, you know, having her being a part of this. Can you and I just go hang out? Or can it just be us going to wherever, to food, to the movies, to anything? Can we leave her out this time? It's really hard moving on with her there.
Yeah.
You know, like,
I get what you mean.
They will understand. They will fucking get it, man. You know?
It's like, we all like sort of choose her side. Well, it's not like a choosing side, but like to her, they always talk to her and ask how she's doing. But like, I only speak to them like once every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I sort of feel left alone by them. Like, yeah.
Yeah, and I do think that this is Ferry. I'm gonna read your comment in just a second. I think that a lot of time this is also kind of the experience, if I may say so, of the male, and emotions, feelings not being acknowledged by our peers. You know, like the whole traditional notion is that women are so much more, you know, feeble and weak, and they experience emotion on such a different scale than men. But it's just like, God damn it, we feel things too, you know? Like, you can check in with us. So I understand that, man. I totally get you there. I totally get you. Oh, Naso. Hi, welcome back. It's just like, what about us, buddy? You know, what about us? Is it just air between us? Do we have nothing?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so like,
like the person.
Yeah, a check-in would be good.
Yeah, but the person I was talking to about this, like, well, I talk to you guys sometimes, but like the person I know in real life, who talk to about this and who like doesn't really know her, so it was really like sort of my person to chat to about these things.
Yeah.
Not someone that also knew her. Well, she hasn't been responding to my messages for about a week and a half, so I don't really have anyone to talk to.
Yeah. Have you still been messaging her even though it's been a week and a half?
Yeah, sometimes.
No more. Cut that off. Okay. She'll get back to you if she wants to get back to you. But no more messaging. Give her space. Give her time. All right.
Oh no! I think you're getting it wrong. I mean, like, I'm not messaging her. I'm talking. No, wait. Oh,
Okay, repeat
I think
yourself.
you understand me wrong. So, like, I have a friend. So, a friend who I talk to about the situation with my ex.
You have a friend, okay, who you talk to.
Yeah.
Okay.
I talk to her, and like, she doesn't know her really that much. So, like, it's really just. She's apart from a friend group, so like I can talk to her about it. But it's sort of like my comfort person, I like to say. But like, she hasn't been responding to my messages for a week and a half. So
okay. So do you think that maybe that's run its course as far as you know? What? Oh, Asbella, stop it! No more. Thank you. So nice, so kind. Do you think that's a well that's run dry, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, well, we used to call like every other day.
Yeah.
It was very funny. We had a really good time. I could really release my emotions, like really talk about what I was experiencing.
Yeah. Was this someone that you were coming back to often?
What do you mean?
Well, how often were you texting them? Was it every day? Was it every other day?
I think well every other day we used to call, like for a few weeks ago.
And was it really like talking about this breakup?
No, also about other things. Also about some.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it wasn't necessarily the central motive to talking to them.
No. But I was like, if I was ever feeling down or something, I would text like, "Hey, you have time to talk about some things or something."
Yeah, it's good to have that person. If you know, like if they're just kind of a passive friend, it's not necessarily something that you can continually go back to for, you know, like support, for empathy, for those sorts of things, just because it can be draining, you know? It can be really draining as a fair weather friend. So if they haven't gotten back to you and you've been reaching out, it's good to come here and talk about it here, you know? So Fairy has a couple good comments over here. At the end of the day, as much as breakups hurt, they aren't the be-all, end-all. You have to learn to be happy in yourself. Absolutely. And that's something that we were offering to Tashel last week, is to really take this newfound free time and put it back towards yourself. Whereas you've been really focusing on this other woman for 2 years and splitting all your time with them. There's things that slip through the cracks. There's things that you want to do but you put off because either she doesn't like it or you don't have the time or whatever. And like now is the time to put it back to you. And yes, because a girl likes a guy, that is okay with themselves. That has the confidence to be alone and to be independent. Girls are attracted to that. Just as guys are attracted to that. And whoever the fuck they're attracted to. Girls or guys, god damn it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I'm so scared to lose her. Like, she has been my well, before we were dating, she was also my best friend for a really long time.
How long were you
But
guys
she
friends
was-
before you started dating?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
So all in all, this is like a 5-year turnaround?
Yeah, sort of.
And had you been feeling things for her before you guys ended up becoming official?
Yeah.
Fucking A, man. Yeah. One of those situations. Yeah, no, that's I mean, that's a tough one because like were you friends with her and hanging out with her because you were attracted to her and into her before you became official?
Oh no, so it's a pretty weird situation. So like I was really young then, so I like had a crush on her. And it was in like, well, in European, it was like I was 13, I don't know, 14.
Right.
So I asked her out and she rejected me then.
Yeah.
So then a few years after I got another girlfriend and
A few
I broke up
years
with her.
after? You said a few years after.
Like a year or so, a year or two.
Okay.
After I got another girlfriend for a few months, we broke up, and then we sort of started hanging out a lot, and then we started dating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that was now 3 years ago around. So
Right. Do you think that she could have started dating you out of convenience in the first place?
what do you mean?
Like she wanted to date someone, but she didn't have many options. And I'm not trying to make you feel worse or anything. I'm really trying to kind of use
No, I
reality
don't.
here.
No, I don't think that she
Okay.
was. Yeah.
Okay. 'Cause people do that, and I just want to eliminate that as a possibility.
Yeah, no, we were really.
Yeah.
Uh,
These friendships that turn into relationships that end up dissolving, they do end up hurting more because there's more than just a romantic investment in it. As you said, you guys were like best friends.
Yeah.
So there is more to lose here. There is more to lose. But in the case of friends that were friends before a romance became part of the picture, there is the opportunity that, and I do want you to take an active look at this possibility, that you guys can both move on and at the very least come back as friends later. As platonic
Yeah.
friends that have moved on, you know?
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Currently, I'm not ready to do that yet. Definitely not.
No, I know that. I'm trying to give you alternative hope here, because right now I don't know how based in reality your current hope is. You know, hoping that she's not going out with other guys, hoping she's not having as much fun as the two of you had together. Those are not hopes that are based in any form of reality, really. They're not. You know?
Yeah.
Like, she is her own person.
And-
she is independent, and
Yeah, I know.
and she can go out and do whatever she wants without your say-so at this point.
I know.
And
It's-
at all aspects, that's
she told
perfectly
me-
fine.
Yeah, she told me she would, if she was ready, we could start to, like, this was a few weeks ago. This was like a month or a month.
Mm-hmm.
She told me if she was ready, she would be willing to sort of try again or try to date again. And she would really want to give me that chance to try it again.
Yeah.
Now I feel like I'm
Yeah.
sort of waiting for that to happen.
Right, exactly. You're waiting, and you've got a carrot dangling in front of you, essentially. That's keeping you kind of hooked on, you know. And this is like this isn't something that should be passed between people that have just broken up. You guys, when people break up, they should they should break up, and give everyone an opportunity to really sit back and regard the situation with a much more clear perspective than what they had before, and to really dig deep within themselves and to spend the time wisely, and instead of just totally obsessing themselves over this other person and what they're doing at any given moment, especially with things like social media, where that's way easier to do than before. Just like lay in bed, you take a shit and you open her Instagram. You know, it's just like any given moment of free time that you have, and you're just like opening that and seeing what the fuck she's up to. No carrots, you guys. No carrots. Good for the eyes. That's about it. Oh my god, Ahmad, did you work it out, buddy? Did you work it out? Is that you? Is that you? Yay! Finally! My goodness. The other thing that Fairy Queen said that I wanted to read, definitely acknowledge your feelings and feel them. You have to process them in a healthy way. I could not agree more. You know, like, everything that you're feeling is perfectly valid. You know, anyone that has gone through a breakup this recently would be feeling things very similarly to what you're experiencing, especially if they were on your end of the breakup, you know? So don't feel like you're being weak by feeling these things. I was going to say don't feel like you're stringing yourself along, but I do think that you're stringing yourself along to a certain extent. Considering just how much hope you have in the revival of your relationship.
Yeah.
I think you should, once again, our community motto, deal with reality on reality's terms. See things through a clearer light. Ahmad, thank you so much for the follow. What a guy. And move forward appropriately with yourself, because that's currently what you have. You have you.
Yeah, it's been hard, man. I just feel so lonely, and it's not like I've just lost my girlfriend. It's just also I have lost the only person that I was really talk to, because I didn't really try to get a deeper connection with my friends than just hanging out once a week, because I had her, and
Yeah.
it was enough for me.
No,
Now
yeah.
really no one.
I get that. Well, no time like the present to start nurturing some of those other friendships, man, and really start fostering that support group, you know, of your peers. There's a lot of solace to be found in your peers, and your friend group, I'm sure, you know. And as I've been saying, just be upfront with them regarding what you're feeling, what you're experiencing, how much she's been involved lately. And really try to break away from her inclusion a little bit and hang out with some of your friends in a more intimate level, as far as just like 1-on-1, 2-on-1, You know, you make all the fucking jokes you want, you gutter-minded freaks. But you know, like just a couple of you without her, and tell your friends just how much you're kind of struggling with this, how awkward it makes it when you're all hanging out and she's involved, and if you could just hang out, just a couple of you without her. You know, if you guys truly are friends, it's not that big of an ask. It's really not. You know.
Yeah, I know. I
It's
just
not.
don't have time to hang out. Also, I'm just alone a lot of the time, but I live so far away from them.
Well, right. You moved not too long ago, right? Was that
No,
you?
no, I don't.
That
No,
wasn't you.
my
Oh.
parents are divorced, so I live
Ah.
like 20 kilometers out from them, and I
I
have
see.
to bike from them.
Okay. So you're Ahmad, I see your comment. Your parents are divorced too.
Yeah, yeah, for a long time.
What did you see them both kind of equally after the divorce?
Yeah, I see. I'm a bit more at my mom's than my dad's, but like it's not because it's more convenient. It's not because I am fighting with my dad or something.
What has that been kind of a regular thing? Seeing your mom more than your dad since they broke up, since they divorced?
Yeah, well, they haven't been divorced for like 10 years, so.
They have.
Yeah, but like before the breakup, I wasn't really home much because I used to be a lot at my girlfriend's house.
I gotcha. Yeah. This is a sticky situation indeed. So is it a real challenge for you to go meet your friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Who puts in more of the effort?
What do you mean?
When you and your friends hang out, do you have to put in more effort to see them than they put in for you?
Yeah, I have to sometimes like bike an hour and a half towards them to just be able to hang out. Like I don't always have the time.
Have you ever asked them to meet you a little bit closer, or is there nothing closer?
Yeah, there is nothing really closer.
Nothing really closer. I gotcha. Okay. Well then, I mean, you know, like that just might be part of the contract.
Yeah, I know.
Unless you make some friends in your immediate area. Have you ever looked into any, you know, like any social groups? I don't know what you're into, but you know, like tabletop games, Dungeons and Dragons, Space Hammer,
I do.
soccer.
I do. I have some friends there, but
you do.
It's also I have to ride there with my brother because it's also too far away to bike.
Okay. So you don't have any friends that are close by?
No.
Have you looked up any other social groups that might be happening closer to you? Like where do you live? Are you in the forest? Where are you?
Yeah, so I live near Eindhoven in the Netherlands.
Okay.
Yeah. But like my hometown where I grew up and Saar, and so it's like 20 kilometers away. So like they will all meet up there, and
okay.
I will have to bike there too.
So you've always kind of had to travel a bit to see friends.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't really have many friends, so it's not much.
How old are you again?
I'm 18.
You're 18. Are you moving out anytime soon?
No. No.
Are you going to college?
Yeah, I already am. It's in the Netherlands, the prices of the houses are so damn high. It's not unbelievable.
Do you have like dorm options or anything?
Well,
student housing?
I study like
stuffies.
10 minutes from home.
You study 10 minutes from home.
Yeah, so my college is like 10 minutes from home.
There's
so
a college
really
10
close.
minutes from home. And you
Yeah,
don't.
10. Well, I think
And you
20,
don't
20 minutes.
Do you have any friends from college?
Do you have any friends
from college?
Not really. No, not really.
Why is that?
I don't really talk to. Yeah, I have some friends, but like I only talk to them in school, nothing more, and I'm not really looking to do anything more.
You don't want more of a friendship with anyone you're going to school with?
No, I don't really feel that.
Why is that?
I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't feel like the types of friends I want, or I have enough already now.
But they're all unavailable and hard to get to.
Yeah, but the people at college are even more hard to get to because they are even more far away because they have to travel from further distances.
Even though your college is 10 minutes away?
Yeah. Some people have to travel 2 hours to get there.
Do you live in a senior citizen center or something?
What?
Are there no kids around you? Where the fuck? I just don't understand.
Well, I didn't grow up in this town. So like I grew up in the town of my dad, so like there are all my friends and I know the people.
So in the current town that you live in, have you looked into any clubs or anything? Movie watching clubs, soccer clubs, any kinds of clubs in the town that you live in?
Really?
You should. Fairy, thank you so much for stopping by. Totally appreciate your presence. If you guys have not yet followed Elven Fairy Queen, please do. She's awesome. True craftsman of Twitch, making her own tea bags, making her own art. Thank you very much for the extra shout out. Appreciate it. You should all follow Elven Fairy Queen. Pretty please. Thanks again. And already again one of these opportunities that I get whenever the fuck that might be. But thank you so much for being here. There you go, Foxy Love. Thank you. The stuffies it really can be. Talking to people can really be hard, realistically. And that's why I will always recommend looking for clubs or groups within your area that you are interested in that have active members. Because when you go to one of those said clubs, you already have a common thread of dialogue that you can just kick off right off the bat. You're both there for the same fucking reason, and that is because you enjoy tabletop games, or you enjoy ping pong, or you enjoy foreign cinema, or whatever the fuck the club might be. You're all there because of the same reason. It's much easier to begin a conversation with someone when you already know what to talk about. So, Tashel,
I'm just scared to move.
What?
I'm scared to move on from these people and to meet new people.
Like, as far as your friend group is concerned, you don't necessarily have to dump all your friends and replace them, you know? But you need something a little more tangible. Some people in your vicinity that you can get to and hang out with that isn't, you know, so far off the fucking grid that you can't just go hang out with them. Not to mention the added benefit of your ex always being involved with these group hangouts with your friends. You know?
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't I do hang out with friends, but like that's when we go out together and we always go out in the same place. So we always meet up at Friday. But like I haven't, because of just having a girlfriend so long, I haven't ever really hung out with someone at home or something like this.
Right.
Something. I haven't done that in like 4 years.
Oh wow, okay.
2 years. 2 years.
Well,
so.
Yeah, time to dust off the old social gloves and put them to use, buddy.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm just hoping she'll come back.
Yeah. As long as you keep breathing while you're hoping that, because do not hold your breath. Yeah. it's not a like just sitting and not being social and not being around friends, not being around your peers. This is no way to go about this process, my friend. You have no guarantee that she's going to come back. The only guarantee you have is that you have you.
Yeah.
And that is it. All right?
Yeah. I'm still gonna fight for her. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I want to do like it's gonna sound weird. It's not really what I mean, but I do want. If she doesn't come back, I do want to know that I have tried everything that I can, and not just let her go.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds really weird, but I don't want to push her or anything or force her. But like, how do I tell this when it doesn't sound creepy or anything?
You want her to come back of her own fruition, is what we would call it. Her own
Yeah,
decision
but
would
like,
be to come back to you.
Yeah, but I do want to try everything that I can.
Right, to attract her back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. So that if she doesn't, I can always say, at least I tried my best.
Right, exactly. But how long is it going to be until you come to that conclusion that you've tried your best?
Probably it's gonna be a few months still.
100%, absolutely a few months. Thank you for not saying years. I appreciate that. I think a few months is reasonable. I really do, Tashel. I really do.
Well, tomorrow, like, we haven't talked for, well, today for me, since 1 minute today, but...
Excuse me? 1 minute? Did you say 1 minute?
Yeah, it's May 6th now, for me, for 2 minutes.
Yeah. So when was the last time you texted her?
A month ago today. Well,
a
no,
month.
I'm sorry.
What? Well, excuse me. Hang on. We got a bit of a raid going. That really startled me. I changed that sound effect recently. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? Beyond, hi, how are you doing? Thank you so much for raiding my ass. I appreciate that.
Just gonna raid his ass.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Jack says hi, buddy. Whoever you brought, make yourselves at home. Right now we're talking to Tashel, who's been going through a breakup and is having a pretty rough go of it, I'm going to say. But will come out on the other side a better man and more ready for a new relationship.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. All the calisthenics. There you go, Ahmad.
And the posture check.
And the posture, yeah, exactly. And I saw your comments, Ahmad, and I will get back to it, all right? So don't you worry. Yeah, buddy, I think that, you know, it would be healthy of you to make some new acquaintances in your area, if at all possible. Check out, I like what's going on over here. That's nice. I should braid this. I should braid just this one little bit. Yeah, I think I'll do that after the stream. Ooh, it's awkward. Check out who's in your area. Check out what kinds of clubs, what kind of social settings you can find yourself into. And, you know, like, really make the most of it, because it's hard being this far removed from your support system, you know, and all your buddies.
Yeah. And it's like, for me, they're all choosing for her side. They're all constantly talking.
That's not cool. That's not fucking cool, man. So do what you can for you, because that's who you have to look out for most in this situation, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I just love her, man. I really do.
I know you do. And you got some months to go. Thank you, Beyond. I appreciate that. It's nice and greasy today. Yeah, right. It usually, I showered recently, Naso, so it usually stands up better on its own. Dirty, nasty, musty, smoking daddy.
Dirty, nasty, musty.
Dirty, nasty, musty, smoking daddy.
Bad daddy.
Oh, to be like therapy gecko, really? Well, thank you. Say.
Oh, thank you very much.
I can't say that anyone has ever compared me to the Therapy Gecko, but I appreciate it. Motherfucker took my slot. It really did. This is something that I've been wanting to do for fucking ages, and I started it back in 2018. I'm not gonna start talking about myself on here. I promise. Started this stream in 2018 and made some pretty decent progress. COVID totally fucking annihilated it. Totally killed it. I had a 1.5-year-old at the time, and my son and my wife were both trapped indoors with me, and fucking A, I was not going to force them to listen to me just yelling at a screen and drinking beer all day. I wasn't gonna fucking do that. So I stopped streaming. And here I am behind the fucking Therapy Gecko. That motherfucker. How dare he? How dare he swoop in like that? Swoop in? Swoop in. How dare he swoop in like that? That's such a weird fucking sentence. Anyways, cheers to Dirty Nasty Mucky.
Bad Daddy.
Thank you for being here. Dirty Nasty Smucky. Wow, that's quite the tongue twister. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Yeah, see, I can't even do that right now. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Dirty Nasty Musty Smoky Daddy. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Dirty Nasty Buggy Bumpers. Wow, I can't do this. That's hard. That's hard. Anyway, thank you so much for being
be the knockoff version, the therapy monitor.
Yeah, the therapy monitor lizard. Exactly, yeah. The therapy Gila monster. I will, on May 30th, all you guys, once again, mark your calendars. Oh my God, look at the time. I got to be getting out of here. But once again, mark your calendars. May 30th, I'm doing my charity stream. That's right.
Bouncy, bouncy.
Earning money with a rubber chest for a good cause. And this time it is for the Crisis Text Line, which is a global support line that you can contact if you're experiencing a crisis. No, I'm not freeing the nipples. I am not freeing the nipples. Not even my own. Not even my own. These are for my wife and my wife only. That's it. That's it. She's the only one that gets to enjoy these peppermint patties right here. No, I'm fighting fire with fire, and I'm taking on the role of those fucking hot tub streamers that you see all over Twitch, and I'm going to do my best to earn some money for good. All right? And not just because you're all my sugar daddy. Okay? That's it. Offense is on. We're going to rate them. All right? We're going to rate them. We'll rate them after the break ends. We'll rate them after the break ends. Tashel, I'm going to go ahead and say...
BFF?
Yes, my BFF, exactly. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Dirty, nasty, monkey... Fucking shit! Dirty, nasty, musty, smoky daddy. Dirty, nasty, musty, smoky daddy. Dirty, nasty, musty, smoky daddy. Dirty, nasty, musty, smoky daddy.
Yeah.
I can do it.
Must be some...
Yeah, can you guys do it?
No.
Dirty, nasty, musty, smoky daddy. Yeah.
See? Yeah, you got it just fine. You got it just fine.
Bad Daddy.
Okay. Well, you guys, thank you so much. There goes the ad break. Once again, add May 30th to the calendar. Beyond, thank you so fucking much for rating me. We're going to raid someone else, all right? And I'm going to start pulling that up right now, so please be patient and come along with me, all right? That's not Naso. I know. I have not clipped you yet, all right?
Daddy.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know when that happens. Truly.
That's definitely Naso.
I might as well be, right? Might as well will be. My fucking mouth today. I can't fucking do it. Ahmad, I'm sorry that we didn't have more time for you. I'll be back on Wednesday, all right? So let's talk about what's going on then, if you have the time. All right, pretty please. I'm sorry to hear that things are difficult for you right now, but hey, at least Twitch is working for you once again. I am shivering because I have to pee while I make this raid happen. That's the way it goes. That's what I do for you all, and for supporting the other mental health streamers. Twitch. Okay, here we go. Tashel, thank you so much for the update. I sincerely hope that it gets better sooner rather than later. I know it's going to take a while, but you'll be okay, buddy. You will. You will be okay. All right?
I'll speak to you Wednesday.
Perfect. Thank you. Jack, thank you so much for being here once again today. My right-hand buddy, Ahmad. Of course, right? Ahmad, so glad that you got your shit working. Beyond, thank you for the raid. Pretty nasty, musty, smoky daddy. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the follow. Naso, feel better soon. Ass Bella, I look forward to seeing you on Wednesday as well. Who else am I missing? Who the fuck am I missing? Because I know that there's some of you. Hector, if you're still out there. Who?
Tashel.
Tashel. Didn't I start with Tashel?
You already said.
I started with Tashel. Don't confuse me.
Jack. Oh, I'm confused already.
It's easy. Easy to be. Anyways, you guys, until Wednesday, keep taking care of yourselves and each other. All right? Here we go. I have to pee so bad.
Well, see you Wednesday.